For 9,000 again on spawns, even with all the big ones. Right now, our main thing is we just don't have room. That's it. It's like room. Room is our limiting factor now, which is what we want. We want the room to be the thing that limits our spawns. Not efficiency, not performance, or anything else. Look at, we're getting more. 96, 97. We're gonna see. Okay, that was it. 97. I mean, we have 300 objects left, so everything is gonna respawn back now, and more things are gonna get enraged on top of what's been enraged already. So you're gonna have more enraged mobs. Look at all the enraged mobs. Look at this. This is beautiful. This is exactly how I wanted it to be. It was just a system, like, if you wanted to sit there and stand still, you were going to regret it. You were going to regret it. That's why I spawned the player here, because it was far away from where all of the objects were. So they would be punished by just standing still from the start. You can still get good farming done, don't get me wrong. But you're going to need to invest heavily into that. Every endless mode will have its way of making your ability to get XP and all of that easier by you being an active player. That's what I'm going for. And since this is just an endless killing field, I had to really try and figure out what was that going to be for this then. There was no core objective besides just don't die. That's it. Just don't die. Just as long as you don't die, you're still in the mission. And that was it. And it was like, well, what else can I do to make that enticing in some sort of way? This is kind of what I've come up with on it. Because I didn't just want it to feel, there we go, things are... Oh wow, they're at... Oh, the object count will start, because of all the mobs, it's gonna naturally keep going under. You're just gonna keep going through phases and dealing with more and more enraged oh my. Interesting. So then what we can do now, knowing this, we can set up in an alarm that if image scale is to 4, they're automatically, and they're too far away to have their interactions happen, they're automatically going to want to be porting forward in order to clean their spot up for more mobs. That's our next step, because then that can allow for mobs stacking on top of individualized areas where objects are supposed to be, so when they spawn back, you'll have a big surplus of mobs that get empowered. That would be further punishing. Yeah, that circle's starting to get smaller now. In the sense of it's enclosing on the player a lot more. This player, just in their damage alone and range, they would have to be level 240,000 to give you an idea. So, like, yeah. They're level 32,000 right now, so I think that's something. And the health alone, they would have to be level 100 million for just the health. 100 million. So that's why we have a very unrealistic looking situation here, but I'm trying to test things to an extreme so I can have a good idea of, even in a high scale, what does things look like, because as you go lower then with it, it's only going to become harder. So it further gives me idea, it further lets me know what I'm going to deal with when I go and do my what I like to call my 100-hour playtest, which is once I'm fully happy with where a system is at and I want to fully do a rigorous test on it. I usually give it about 100 hours of testing, and in between 70 and 100 hours. It's pretty much 10 to 12 hours a day for a week. I'm just raw testing on it, fixing anything that may happen, seeing any problems, like, okay, well, this interaction doesn't feel organic here. Let me try and figure out how to fix that, and all of that type of stuff. That's where I'm just making a lot of minute changes and all that. And so far the player is getting very overwhelmed right now. This is what it would start looking like if you were to actually be at power creep and all, or starting to fall off from your power creep and everything. Like now the range doesn't even matter. Like they have 40,000 range, but who cares? They can't get outside the circle. So essentially, like what I wanted for this was mobs closer to the enemy would be crowding the enemy so that they block their projectiles, allowing for more mobs to do things in the background, and then those mobs would then go forward and join that crew, thus keeping a perpetual loop. That's kind of what I wanted for this whole thing, and that's exactly what's happening. Okay. Let me go ahead and show you the spawn system here. Do I already have it open? I have no clue. Okay. So the new spawn system, what I do is I have a where X and a where Y, and what it is a randomly generated number that I match to the size of the room. You can realistically, if you want, you can just do like room height or something like that in there, or this would be width, I guess. You could do that to have it auto detecting if you so wanted to. That's all up to you. I just choose to put in a set value because it is a little bit more efficient at the end of the day. But if you want to make it dynamic to where you can throw it into any room and you want to be a little lazy about it, that's a good way to do it. Or just to test it in a general regard to see if you like the system without having to get too nitpicky on it. Anyways, and those numbers there get checked into a circle collision where in a 100 pixel radius, if it doesn't have any of the collision that I have set within this parent, which is pretty much everything, then excluding itself, it will go ahead and allow the spawn to happen, and then that just runs 4 times, and that's it. And then I just reset it on 2, which is the lowest an alarm can go for. And then if this is greater than, essentially, if my CPU steps aren't or are higher than the set threshold I have for cutoff, it'll run the code, and then if it isn't, it'll turn the alarm off for 30 seconds in order to allow a cooldown period, if you will, quote unquote, so that like interactions and everything can happen and all that without any issues. But yeah, and what I plan to do later on, the why I don't have more alarms with this, is as I add more enemies into the game, like with different missions, we'll have different enemy sets and, you know, and stuff like that. When I add all of those into the game, and even when I release expansions and stuff like that, I'm going to have it to where, you know, if you own the expansion and everything, back in those older endless missions, they're actually going to be included in waves. So there will be an actual transition between what enemies you have, and it will have all the enemies. So as you progress through the game and you beat at different enemy sets, and I release different enemy sets and everything, those enemies will then be introduced into your other endless modes. This way, as I get, you know, actually to the full release of the game, people can have full enjoyment out of missions. I don't like missions that feel like they lose relevancy or stuff like that because of like challenge and everything. I like missions that kind of keep the level of challenge exactly where, uniquely to where it should be in that particular type of mission type deal. Not so much saying that everything should be equally as difficult, but always keep a level of difficulty within a mission that even when it does get redundant, because it's eventually going to get redundant, it can still be enticing for the player. It's kind of hard to do, like it's not guaranteed to always work, of course, everybody is always different, but you just take you as the person and you try to implement that into what would make it work for you to be able to keep doing it. You know, some games opt in for the chill method of, you know, of doing it and everything like that, where it's just really mindless and you just kind of like go through and don't really have to think about it. You know, others like me, I'm going for more of scaling difficulty, so you're always having to plan for something greater and stuff like that. You're trying to mathematically, you know, with very simple equations, figure out exactly how much health am I going to need to survive this and all of that type of stuff, and how much damage am I going to need to put out in order to maximally survive and such, if you're using it for more than just farming. And if you're using it for just farming, you'll still have your own formula that you're going to have to figure out in order to achieve the amount of levels you want per farm and such. And it'll kind of like change up things based on, it'll, with the different introduction into the different waves of mobs, if you will, it'll introduce the player for a real clear cutoff on where they may want to stop farming at. Because like maybe they just find a certain enemy set, you know, easier to deal with or something like that, you know. Whatever it may be for the particular person, or for them it just becomes a way to know when to cut off, like, okay, that's the point at which I want to cut off just because it takes this much time. And it makes it an easier like indicator for them passively, and gives them something to have an indicator off of. Okay, so we got this set up there. I think we should test into the actual game now. I feel like there was something else I wanted to do. Oh, that's right, that's right. This is what I wanted. Where is this? Is this here? Yes. I just copied that. Goes up. Give me one. This is true, and then less than 3 go to nearest thing. Else, if just equals 3, this can be at any point in time that it equals 3. Run this. And regardless, alarm resets here. Okay. I like it. I like it. I like it. We'll test this out. Hold up here. What is this? Alarm 11? Oh. Okay. I know where I'm going at now. I gotta open up alarm 11. It's already open, dumbass. You were just editing the file. I can't even believe you. Do you need a bib? Do you need a bib to catch your drool, Baker? Unbelievable. You can go down there. Anybody else want to do that? No? Okay. Got it. That is alarm. Do not open. Okay. So we set up a if down here. Oh. We have an else in Egypt. Thank you. Else. We're moving this down. Image X scale equals 3. Then we were taking this. Moving that there. And emptying. Okay, all that's been implemented. We put this in here. We can come back into here. We can take this out. You know why? Because they're going to stack on each other. And then the object's going to respawn. And it's all going to just drop on. And buff them and send them straight to them. We can get rid of this code. That's going to be beautiful. That's going to be beautiful. We don't have to care. Wait, what if the player clears all of them? What happens if the player clears all of them? Correct. You want to keep this. What's going to happen is what you don't want to happen. Maybe connected into this, we should run the FPS test too. Just to secure things. We don't want to like throw the system over. I think we do the FPS check on this. I think we do. I'm done. Alright, so run that. actually probably read this first, to be completely honest. You probably want to read that first. You probably want to read this first. Like that. No, 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 no. This is gonna be less red. This is gonna be less red. Yeah. The thing is if this isn't lower than this, does this even matter? I mean, if this is lower than this, then this doesn't matter then. Yeah. But what's going to be red less? Well, image scale is always going to be red. What would be harder? What's a faster read? What's a faster read? I would think the steps would be a faster read. At the same time, if the scale doesn't equal 3, then it won't read the steps. We're gonna go with this way. We're gonna go with this way. I think these are... I almost forgot to set that to greater. I was looking at that like, that don't look right. That don't look right, Baker. What are you doing? And don't ask me why I didn't just, like, have a copy paste for both of these. Throughout any of this. Okay. So now no matter what, if scale equals 3, FPS equals correct, then they'll go ahead and do that thing there. What's going on here? Why'd I do that? Why are we wasting this code? Or why are we wasting this? Let's test this first. I'm gonna look into that after. I think I can make that better. I see my logic behind it. I see it, but I I do question myself now. Wonderful. I didn't make a back button for this. Whole mess of things I have to work on with that menu. But like once I got back into the game, I was like, there's a bunch of things I need to do to make this better. I'll focus on the menu later on when I start integrating all the other actual assets. I'll deal with all that at once. That was my resolve to that. Because I knew what this was gonna be. It was just gonna be a whole thing. Extremely happy though with where everything is going. I wonder if I could insure this too. I don't know, we'll see. I may break the walls down into different wall segments and then run a bunch of different alarms to reduce the performance hit that happens when everything respawns back. Thinking about that. Thinking about it. Oh, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about all the alarms. So far, this is looking really good. This is actually looking... Are we enraged? Yeah. It's definitely looking good. There's a little gap for the player there even. That just got filled. Got another one down there now. Another one up there now. That's exactly what I'm wanting. This is the exact type of funnel I wanted in. We're gonna probably extend out the aggro radius to like 3,500 or something like that. We may even go to the old room size of 5,500 or 5,000 and allow a wider range for the spawn-ins. I think it's gonna be a good idea. A few little refinements here and there. We're gonna get this play experience looking really good. But that is definitely something I want to do. There's not enough room right there. It's a very small amount of room. I would like more room for spawns. But I do want it to be out of the player's perspective for the most part. I say for the most part because there can be the incidental, like while you're moving, you can see it happen. Unless I really tune the radius to that, which I could. I could do 2,500 to 5,000. Which could work there. It'd be a 2,500 range. That wouldn't be bad. Better than the 200 I have right now. The map is definitely a lot cleaner of mobs. A lot cleaner. And now you get a lot more. Look at all the elites. Look at all the enraged mobs coming in. Look at that. Look at that. That's beautiful. Map getting completely cleaned up while spawns are coming in. Clearing up all that room now. You have all those objects destroyed, making room for all these new mobs coming in. And this will feel like a constant battle between keeping the map clear and all of that. That's beautiful. Very happy. We're in the enrage phase now. Everything's going to be respawning back. Well, actually, the way the interactions are working now, it's not too bad. If the mobs get pushed too far back, they run to an object. They either hit a mob or they hit the object, destroy it, and then they get ported back. So it's like a self-cleaning system at the end of the day. Nothing becomes too much of a problem there. But I'm actually pretty happy with that. Once we get down into the player perspective, we should see something. I'm actually really happy with this. Got a few more things we can work on with this, but yeah, really good. I kind of want to create a system to where if the player destroys so many objects, like over the enemy, they can avoid the phases and more mobs spawning in and all of that, and instead what will happen is that it'll bring the mob count down until it's to 0, but just keep all the mobs spawning to you. So if you clear the whole map and you hit a threshold, essentially, we'll set up a threshold, and if you hit that threshold, you can skip these phases and stuff like that and actually get the map fully cleaned up before another wave comes in. So that we can create it as a wave, as a way to reward the player for spending all the time trying to haul ass around and figure things out. This way it gives them some time to breathe and everything. It allows their range and all of that to take place again and everything like that. Be a real reward for them. If you can destroy this many objects, like an X amount of objects, before the enrage phase happens, you get this. I think that's going to be the next thing we work on. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, like I said, we're going to go work on that system. Do remember, I only run ads during my breaks and when I do support streams. And outside of that, do keep the stream ad-free when I am here. At least for mid-roll ads. So you lurking around does help support in keeping the stream like that and support development of the game. So your lurks are much, much appreciated. But we will see you all when I come back from the break. And as always, cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Okay, I don't foresee myself lasting an hour here, but if we don't, then I am going to be ending off at whatever that is time. Pretty much my role is once I can't go an hour, or whatever my next break timer is anymore, The one after that is when I end. Just to push myself a little further, so that I can hopefully just keep it extending out. Because like right now, anything that I do here is just going to be okay, hold on. Forgot about the music. Anything from here is just further progress. 7.5 hours was the last stream, and we hit that coming back. So it's good. One moment. Okay. Let's see. There's something I was gonna do with this. While I was AFK, I kinda had thought of just an entire thing here. And say, I wanted a declare temp value here. Do that up here. We'll say no, actually I want to do this here. Okay. I'm just gonna call it how many check. It really doesn't matter what we call it. This just helps. And then this will check for how many. And then we say if how many check is greater than or equal to 2. Alright. Well, we can say greater than or equal to 1. Then we can run a... is it just called loops? Yeah. And then we loop. Let's see. Generic loops that until a break action is hit. Okay. And then how does this want me to do it? Let me just look this up real quick. I haven't really messed around with loops too much, so I think it's going to be wise to look it up first before we venture into this whole thing. Oh, we actually still have the other up here. Loop. Game maker visual. Sounds good to me. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That is what I thought. We're gonna keep it up. Actually, let's just... Okay, it's less than 1. And then we'll tell it to break. And then we put an else in here. And that else. We'll run this to this. Like that. And then what this is going to do is when the player levels, if the amount of experience, say, that they get or that they have left over is still more than 1 whole level, well, I guess we should do 2. We should do 2, huh? Less than 2. Do less than 2 if it breaks. If it's more than 2, then it does this. Would that be right? Is that what we want? But essentially what this is going to do is it's going to check here, and if there's enough here for a complete other level, then it's going to loop through here and give the player the level and recalculate. And it's going to keep looping that until that's no longer something to be met. And that's what we're looking for right now. And then this way, the scaling that occurs for the player will continue to occur. And we may even just throw this into a step over an alarm, to be fair. No, we want alarms. We want alarms. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. I think less than 1 would make more sense. Yeah, it'd be less than 1. I'm thinking of this math correctly, right? Like if we had 500, but we needed 200, yeah, it'd be 200, it'd be 2.5. Yeah, and that would keep going until you have, I need 200, but, or I have 200, but I need 400, and then that's 0.5. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're good. And then this. We do that. And then before we do that, we do this. Grab Layer base. There goes my brain. There goes my fucking brain. Holy shit. Shut off. Alright, I guess we'll come back to this tomorrow. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and end off here. Man. I forgot to record. Okay, for recording's sake. We edited it in a less than so that we can have it show up even when there's no value. And we are working with, what did I put in here? We have an enter here that we're going to be testing for the mob slider. It worked the same as if you clicked it, and a escape, the same as if you clicked it more or less, but didn't want things to save. So we're testing that really quick. Just adding in other ways to do things. Why? Oh, that's if, oh, we need to add a, okay. But anyways, why didn't that, oh, that's annoying. Hold on here. This thing should have, what? Oh, do you want an else? You probably want an else here. You probably want an else. Is that gonna work? Or do you want me to, like, else the draw? Just, why not just else the fucking draw? Can we else the draw? We just, like, draw an else there. No? I can't do that? You don't? I think we actually could do that. I think I can do that. I know what I can do there. Is this gonna allow me to do it? Yeah? Do you like this? I don't know if you like this. I don't know if you like it. We'll see if you like it. No. Okay. I think. No, because then if it, no. This is going to draw two things, though. I'm going to draw two things. anything here? No. We're gonna be messing around with a lot of this here soonish. This will be more on my final optimization days when we start getting into a lot of these things to start increasing mob size by, or mob count by as much as humanly possible. It'll also include in going through and trying to make everything non-globals where we don't need it. Because right now I'm just making a very baseline fundamental lines of code so that I can just have a good firm understanding of how the engine works, and then I can expand out from there to making it more optimized. And that is why my code essentially looks sloppy. It's how I like to learn. I'm weird, I guess. The issue is if this is false here, it's not gonna draw this here. If you click the other one. So I need a way. Is there a switch that I could use for this, maybe? I might be able to use a switch within it. No, because we have to have a value that's going to be set to true whenever something happens. It needs to be true all the time. What could we do with that then? Maybe if I just did it like this, hold on. Maybe we have this run first, and then we have this run afterwards as a secondary check. So it won't make it that far, unless it's there. I think that's actually gonna work. I think that'll be fine. I think that'll be fine. Order of operation can always save you. There we go. Order of operation. Okay. Got an error with that one there. Not 100% on what that was for. Mob slider step. Spawn value. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so those are little things I'm gonna have to figure out there in time. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. So we'll get a little more out. A little more out. My head is fairly fried today, but I'm gonna try to get as much work as I can done. Get as much work as I can done. I'm gonna go ahead and run some ads and everything like that. Do remember, streams stay ad-free while I'm here because I only run ads during my support streams and when I am taking my breaks, so your lurks during that do mean the world. I'll go ahead and see you all when I come back from the break, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Okay. Well, we're gonna do a little bit more. Did you all see the? I got the thing working, and like why it wasn't working for some reason. It follows my mouse now. But yeah, if the thing didn't get it or not, I don't know. I'm just gonna double check. So I had to actually create the instance at the same time as the bar was created because apparently clicking on the bar wouldn't make the slider follow. So having them both spawn in at the same time makes the slider follow. I don't know. We were able to get the jump 2 to work. We're gonna look at this now to see kind of what this looks like. Really annoying. That's where we're at though. Okay, well. We'll have to figure that out. But we got it working to an extent, and that's fast enough. Obtaining for such a repository cannot be done securely and therefore disabled by default. Right before your stream crashing was a fun experience. Oh shit. Oh man. That sounds terrible. That sounds terrible. Alright. I thought somehow it wasn't disabled. Alright, I am actually going to go ahead and end off here, because I'm just going to switch over to XSplit. Or not XSplit, but OBS. I'm going to switch back over. This is just... Okay, everybody, I am back. I didn't run the last ad before coming back. I'm just not going to worry about it. I'm not going to run the ad on you guys. Didn't even make it 30 minutes before I had to take a break. Here we are. Anyways. Wait, is this a snap on? No, it isn't. Wow. Thank you. Okay, come on, hands. You can do this. Thank you. Alright. Alright, let's take a look at what this looks like. Actually, we should just make the other ones. You've been back on night shifts? Oh, good, man. I hope life's going well for you. And got back into playing Warframe yet again? Well, I hope you had a good break from Warframe, and I hope you're enjoying getting back into it. I haven't played since February. I quit to start on this game. It was no longer therapy for me. Being, having a lumen permaban over my head, it just was like, not my thing anymore. And I just wanted to be QA lead when I started the game. Instead I'm a bot, so we do what we can, not what we want. But don't be discouraged about talking about Warframe. It's completely fine. You know. Yeah, 5 years of it, man, was enough for me. 5 years of it was enough for me. What's sad is, like, by the time that I had gotten to a place where I was comfortable applying for a QA position in Warframe to where, like, they could hand me a problem and I could sit there and talk them through with it and how I would solve it, because I understood their engine well enough. I had already been well accused and blocked by Rebecca, or well accused of cheating in the game and blocked by Rebecca on Twitter. It's the sad part about the whole thing. Because I don't have any college, like, credentials. I'm all self-taught. I have, like, 2,000 hours in C++ from, back when I was a teenager. I had learned emulating and stuff and reversed engineered World of Warcraft into a private server for myself to learn coding. I wouldn't recommend doing that nowadays. There's so many tools out there, but, you know, this was like 17 years ago. There wasn't much out there. Is this XP decrease? This engine, though, has been really nice to work with. It's a very novice-friendly engine. And the main reason why I chose it is because they have the best business practice that I have found that isn't just straight open source. So it's a $100 one-time fee for a PC, mobile, and browser exports, and $800 a year for console ports, which isn't bad. Unity is $2,200 a year. So, and it's not really user-friendly either, I wouldn't say. Because I do want to make guides on, like, after I complete the game, I'm actually going to be making guides on how I made all of the individual systems so that I could teach people, you know. If a guy with brain damage can come back after 15 years of not coding, and learn coding and make a decent game, you can too. You can too. You wish you played WoW when you were younger? Yeah, I've played WoW since the original beta. Does player XP decrease? I guess we'll call it that just for now. WoW was a fun game. It was a fun game. I never got to a point where I was comfortable applying to them, but I actually always wanted to. I'm kind of glad I didn't after getting to hear, like, Thor's experience of working for them and everything. Because Thor is only a couple of years older than me. Pirate Software. Y'all, I don't know. Either or, but yeah. He's only a couple of years older than me, so I would have been experiencing the same blizzard he did. So, blessings come in different ways. I still got like irreplaceable experience in gaming, just due to the amount of games I played and how hard, like heavy I played them, especially when it came to content creation. It's given me a lot of knowledge of like, what do I want to see in a game? Why do I like seeing that in a game and all of that type of stuff? Because making a game, most of it is thinking about how do you want the player to feel more than anything else. And like, how do you want the player to feel? And then after that, you go off of that, and that's how you make everything else in the game. A Skyrim and a Warframe? Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, that's how I approach game making. Is at least to me personally, I should say. That's how I approach game making. You can approach, like, there's a million different ways to approach, you know, making a game. But for me, I approach it from the aspect of how do I want the player to feel. And that's kind of what I go off of. And I keep working towards it until I start feeling that feeling. Oh, we didn't change the last one. Well, at least they know. I know they work visually, so... Oh, yeah, I see what I did wrong here. But how you been enjoying Warframe since you came back? And how long of a break did you take as well? Oh, it's been... I don't think you came... I think you missed my balloons run. Did you miss my Warframe endurance run while playing balloons? I don't remember if you were here for that. You might have quit before then. I think you stopped coming around shortly before that. You think so? Do you remember me doing a 33-hour long Steel Path Annie with Mag while playing balloons TD6? And AFKing the run with a hand cam on? And running auto hotkey macros on balloons. Well, Warframe is running. Oh. Oh, it was great, man. It was great. Oh, it was a wonderful time, man. It was... Yeah, man. That's what I did when they when my 2-month suspension ended. That's what I came back and did. I wanted to show DE, I'm not the problem. Your developers are. It's not my problem. I'm not a cheater, I'm not a bot. I just understand your coding. I have been playing your game for fucking over 10,000 hours. And I don't play games like a normal person does. I see lines of code when I play a video game. I don't see what normal people see. I don't see visual effects and stuff like that. I see the code behind the visual effects and stuff like that. That's what my brain more or less sees in a vague fashion, if you will. And then my brain can like understand how to manipulate that and use it all to my benefit. That's all I do. Fix your game. It's not my problem. I didn't get any... That actually was no suspensions or anything on my account, but I quit shortly after. I was happy to not get any suspensions done on my account and everything. That was cool. But like, they didn't go back on what they said. So it was still like, you could be banned. You know, and it's like, I don't... At that rate, I don't feel like fucking dealing with it. I really don't. They can go have fun and make the game they want to make. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to make the game I want to make. And that's it. It's as easy as that. This is going to be a $5 game at the end of the day. Even though there's a lot of work going into it, I'm only selling it for $5. That's why I run the support streams too. Because they will be running further, like once I release the game and everything. I'm going to be a full-time content creator that does coding. I'm going to code my video games on stream and talk with my community and all that, and release my games at a lower price because you can come over and support me while I'm actually working on the coding. You know? Oh yeah, I think the Hate got a new augment out with Nightwave. I think it was the Hate. I think it was Hate. I think like a lot of the Stalker weapons got new augments from what I was hearing on watching other streams. I think it was Gamble I heard that on. I don't remember. Gamble, Suckmud, IF, Moog, One, Nev, I don't know. The list goes on and on. Nova, I don't know. I heard it on somebody's stream. I wish Flo streamed more. It was good to see him streaming Warhammer today. It was good to see. Okay. Let's go ahead and test these, just opening the level thing here. You got Smoking Body Ephemera? Did you want that? If you didn't have it, I mean, you always want it if you don't have it, so. Ooh, why is that, why does escape not want to work? Alright, we got an error, so let's fix this real quick. What are you talking about? Why don't you... Escape for Soul Tick. Do I actually need that? Wait, do I need this code in here? Or am I overwriting code? I think I'm overwriting code here. I don't think I need that escape. What does this do? Oh, no, this is fine. Okay, so what are you talking about? Not set before read. What do you... What in the actual tarnation do you mean? Not set before reading. You are right here. Can we talk about this? Yeah, level counter equals true. That's weird. Nope, you have 2 BPs for it? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I meant the ephemera. I meant the ephemera. Oh. Oh, there was a meme. Oh, there was a meme. That was a meme. Okay. Okay. You see, I don't know whether to take that seriously or not, only due to the fact that, what does this do? Only due to the fact that, I know people that have gone years without getting some of the items on Stalker. That's just Warframe drama. I know who you're talking about. I also know of the other drama with him too. All I gotta say behind all of it is, you do what you do. You do what you do, I guess. I don't know. I'm just over here. I'm just over here. Just typing out lines. and watching them break and trying to figure out how to fix them. That's all I'm doing. It's crazy though. It's crazy to see what's going on over there. You had hate, but you needed weapon slots, so you sold it like an idiot. Rough. 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 Could have vendored out like any number of dojo items and such like that. But that's rough. Kuva Norcore. Nucore's fun. I love Kuva Nucore. That is such a fun weapon. Okay, yeah, I'm confused here. Why? Oh, for Soul Tick. Oh, God, I'm fucking stupid. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Oh. I love when it's something simple like that. Oh, it's so relieving, but I feel so stupid at the same time. Forgot to change the value in the other thing. So. Okay, so that works in concept. We just need to change things around now. Good. That's all I needed to do. Was this here was still, like, I changed the value here that used to be level counter, a level underscore counter, to level underscore tick for this unique individual object. But I didn't change in here that if this was true, because you see level counter here. So it was trying to read a variable that didn't even exist within the object. Yeah. And we just kind of need to go through and just change all the code. Just essentially we'll start from the top and then we'll go down one slot each and just double check everything is okay. And we'll do that for every object, and then we can give it a quick little testy poo, and we'll go from there. The math on those are just placeholders, because I still need to sit down and do the math myself on what I want to do. If you're wondering, Curtis, on what we're working on currently, you kind of just came in the middle of me working on a system. I have a few different ways for the player to be able to kind of speed up or automate their farming, and what we're working on right now is a way for the player to be able to change these values to enact fast scaling for either the enemy or the player. That's why we have the two different decreases. And essentially, you see how fast the scaling is right here. But if we change this over to the default that I have currently, it'll look more like this. Actually, I can change it to a more of an impossible number that won't ever even get hit. We'll change it to 200 instead. And what it does is every second it detects how many kills you have done. And if you meet the criteria of the kills that you're going to be able to scale downwards from, you will enact the fast scaling mode. So that when you're in the stages of power creep and you're not to where the actual end game, like your end game is for your current level, you're going to level significantly faster, and you'll be able to modify the rate at which that leveling occurs and stuff like that. But yeah, this is what the actual system looks like without the fast scaling right now. As you can see, it's fast, but it's nowhere near as fast. And it does have exponential, I call it exponential light scaling. It's not true exponential scaling, but it is fairly close to the equation. It's an equation that I generally like using for exponential values because it's easier for a player to understand than true exponential math. But as you can see, it drastically slows down on that. You saw we were in the 90s or something like that before within a couple seconds. But you can see how drastically slower everything is coming now. Or is going now. Still relatively fast scaling for the enemy scaling, but the player scaling slows down to absolutely nothing. But regardless, your scaling will slow down the longer you go and everything. I just have the enemy scaling set slower than the player scaling. Yeah. Well, it's a very basic equation. Very basic, and it's not really a high scaling equation because this is a game more based off of high levels than it is based off of meaningful levels, if you will. So you'll be used to having an abundance of levels, but they won't be as meaningful as they are in other games. So like the player scaling normally, it raises by 25%. So essentially what this does altogether to give you the new equation of your XP to level, I do player scale, which is a innate equation that I have over in, where are you? You're over here. I moved this in locations because I made a bunch of new objects. Player scale here is baseline is 90. So essentially that number there, come back over here just so you can have the visual eye for it. It'll take that number there and then it'll multiply it times 0.25. And then afterwards you'll have player scale here, which takes this number here, adds this number into player scale, and then shoots out a new player scale and then multiplies that times the player's number, and then that's what your XP becomes. And enemy works exactly the same, but it has a significantly lower amount. It's only 5% instead of 25%. And then the fast scaling system itself, what it does is it takes your XP up to level, and then it divides that number by your XP decrease, which will be a number that you can adjust yourself as a player by investing points into. And then you'll have things like you can adjust the tick rate of that happening. You can adjust how many souls how many actual like souls free it takes to have the trigger happen and all that. But yeah, that's the system I'm currently working on right now. Because as you do get higher in levels, it gets exponentially slower. Like to hit crit cap in here is level 10,000. So when you're seeing, you know, level 100, 200 and stuff like that, you can have an idea that it's not really that high of levels for the game. Yeah, I'm trying to slowly add things to... This is only the very first mission. It's the most simplistic of missions. It'll be a farming mission for you to... One of the many farming missions, because endless missions are actually going to be where you predominantly can get your experience from. And then you'll have more in and out missions that are going to be based off of different things. Like, I'm going to be making missions that are influenced by like Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft, and then I'll also have boss fights that are influenced by things like Final Fantasy and stuff like that, like Final Fantasy Online. It's just I want my farming missions. I typically don't like the fact that farming missions don't really feel too engaging or rewarding. If they do feel engaging, they feel overly engaging for the reward you get. So I'm trying to make something that just feels more rewarding for the player's time. And if the player so wants to just kind of AFK it, and they don't have, they just want to leave the game running, they can go ahead and do that, because I've already made a system in the game where they're able to scale themselves on endless missions. Over here, you have this auto reset, and then this transfer amount What it does is it reduces the amount of levels and a percentage that you carry over after you die into the new one. So if you don't have any points in this, whatever you end with here carries over. So you do get diminishing returns run per run. So unless you invest into that, you really can meet a lot of heavy diminishing returns because you're obviously going to hit the same endpoint every time. So your levels per run aren't going to be as much unless... And the only way that can change is if you invest in a massive amount of points into the other scaling system that we have over here. If you invest into this, you can actually counteract that and make it more or less the same. Or if you invest into both of them, you can get a significant amount of more levels per day and stuff like that. Also, you're able to have this go over 100%. So it can take out all your levels and store it for you and then have you start out at 0 every time. Or you can have it to where you can go over that and go have say up to it's not even up to, it's endless how I have it. Go up to, say 200% extra levels you get. So in one mission, if you get level 100, you'll actually get 300 levels from it on reset. And it's even though there's a lot going on, it's a very lightweight game. I'd have to go into my RAM usage to know exactly how much it uses, but what I can tell you is it's never in the top 10 of my RAM usages. So that's nice. And CPU usage on a Intel 10400 that's not overclocked, I'm using 2% of my CPU right now. GPU as a 2060, that's a little bit more because it's slightly more GPU heavy on my coding currently, but that I think is at 30%. 30% for that in unique, but in total right now, because I'm using everything else over here, more closer to around 60%. So, but I have 2 different internet browsers going, about 5 different windows, the engine running on top of it, and I have the game running. So I think it's understandable on a 2060 to be using about 60 to 70% of your GPU usage. That's in total, so so it's good overall. I can run this game at a solid 60 FPS on a what is it called? A Ryzen 3 2200G with a 1050. NVIDIA 1050 for the GPU. So that's my test computer, and I also use testing for internet browser. This is almost stable enough to run on browser. Almost. I just have to adjust the spawn numbers slightly, but the player is going to be able to adjust their own spawn numbers, so it doesn't matter. You can adjust the spawn numbers to wherever the hell you want to be. Currently, I have it set at 400, but I'm going to have it in the game to where the player themselves can set it, so if they have a better computer than I have, it isn't going to be too hard to do. They can increase the mob count themselves to have more mobs, or if they have a lesser computer, or if they want to run a different game while they're farming at the same time, they can reduce their mob count so that their game runs more stable that they're actually playing. I'm making the game very customizable for the player. Very, very customizable. It's just going to be a fun game of farming and getting to do high-level in-and-out missions that are mechanic intensive. It's pretty much where I'm going with the game at this point. Yeah, just a nice, enjoyable game. Online is a pending thing. I need to see how well I can encrypt information. I don't exactly want a situation like with most peer-to-peer games where you can have your IP just out in the open. I know it really doesn't matter for most people, but I don't want people to have to like worry about possibly getting harassed like that or feeling like they may need a VPN or something. I want to give some level of encoding for it, and I want to see if I can go past the JSON encoding, but this does have JSON encoding on it, but like, I don't know, JSON encoding has got to be like one of the, it's a basic form of encryption and it works, but it's also the easiest form of encryption to break. So I want to see if I can do more with encryption based off of network feed and all that before I implement anything when it comes to online. And yes, that does come from personal experience. Yes, that is a pure reason as why. I fucking hated getting DDoSed. I don't know who DDoSed me, but I was fucking getting DDoSed. I was able to see packets and everything in my logs. And it took a lot to hold back looking at the IP address and just thinking about what I could do with it. It took a lot to hold back. It took a lot to hold back. Just tell myself, you don't do that anymore. You don't do that anymore, Baker. You don't do that. Fucking wander my way into your damn PC. Oh. VPNs are just an obfuscating tool. You could still be found. Oh, God. I really don't want to ever have to be like that ever again. I just want to sit here and make my game and be happy. I have experience in that because of playing during the days of World of Warcraft when people would DDoS each other commonly. We used to DDoS each other out of fun. So it got bad. It got bad. It got really bad back in the day. We were having fun just screwing with each other. Absolutely just massacring each other's computers. Oh, God. Not healthy. Not healthy to trust people that much. I guess when everybody can do the same thing, I mean, it's kind of even playing ground. Yeah, that would be the least of what we would do for fun, but we would do it commonly. Like we would fight each other against each other in rated battlegrounds or arena. And if we really didn't feel like dealing with the other, or the other was pissing us off in some fashion, we would DDoS them offline. So like if you kited me too hard, I could just DDoS you offline if I played with you before, because we used what was that? We used Skype back then, and back then, I don't know if Skype has fixed it, but back then you used to be able to grab IPs really easy through Skype. Really, really easy. It was so easy to grab IPs through Skype. Yeah. This is what we would do. That was when VPNs were really kind of just first starting to really be used. They were so bad. VPNs were so bad back then. They were so bad. You had better luck just making your own VPN. It was such better luck just making your own. Alright, I think we changed everything around here. Yeah, I don't, the main thing is I just don't endorse that type of, I guess we could call it black hat hacking, if you will. I don't really endorse it. Like, I don't endorse emulating current games and stuff like that. If a game's like out of circulation, I'm less in the line of to say like, I think it's wrong to do it. Like, I think if you own a copy of it, you should be allowed to have it, like, figure out how to make it run on your PC, and not like a 30 fucking year old piece of technology or something like that. You know what I mean? I do believe that. I do believe that. Should be allowed to do that type of stuff. It's either that or you need to provide people that have bought the original copy a way to play it on their own computers. I mean, if you want to do that, go ahead. I don't think it's worth the space. I don't think it's worth the money. I honestly, I don't believe it's worth the money. I believe it's better just to let people learn how to reverse engineer and stuff like that. And just let them do it that way. I think it's much easier. What are we gonna call this one? Level E decrease? Oh, this is P. Level P decrease. Whoopsie. I don't know. I'm one of those people that kind of sit on Thor's side when it comes to the whole argument that currently is going on with the preserving of games. I know that puts me into a very hot take, but I more believe like we should just be allowed to reverse engineer the things without like fear of it, and not, as long as we're not doing it for commercial reasons. That's my simple input on it. Like, it's a very simple input. I don't believe that a company should have to put forth a shit ton of money to try and figure out that end of things. But do I believe that they should be willing to surrender? Like, the fucking grip of control that they try to hold? Oh yeah, I fucking believe that. I think that's fucking ridiculous. Because I do believe there is definitely a middle ground on it, and I just hope that that initiative brings about good talk. Because that's my input on it. Like, I definitely agree with the prospect of it, but as for how they want to go about it, God, that's expensive. That shit is expensive, what they're trying to suggest. I don't think people have an idea, like, how expensive that can be for some games. Really don't think they understand. Games are complex. The most simplistic of the games still have even a lot of coding. You had some of these AAA titles and everything that are actually good titles and everything. Like, say, even Warframe. You imagine telling Warframe they would have to figure out a way for it to work appropriately? What? Wouldn't it just be easier to tell people once the game dies if you could figure it out, have fun? You don't have to worry about legal repercussion as long as you're not making, like, financial, like, profits from it? Or any financial gain from it? Like, fucking hell, that game is... There's no way in hell I would ever ask Warframe to do that. It's fun watching teachers pull PowerPoints out without internet? Yeah. 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 Bro, I remember floppy disks. I remember DDoSing my school's internet just because my friend said you couldn't do it. risky, bro. I wouldn't endorse that, but it's good shit. It's like, can you do it? Oh yeah, you could do it. I don't. Should you do it? I don't know so much about that. Oh. Did you work with your school to try to figure out maybe how to prevent it? It was really risky, but I still did it. Yeah. Like, I think hacking is fine, to be completely honest, but it's not, like I said, like black hat hatting or hacking really just isn't my thing. But if you do ethical hacking, I guess is what you could call it, like, I'm completely good. I think there's no place in the world for you to say that it's not a good thing, in my honest opinion. It's, we need people out there like that. For sure your computer... Well, I mean, they probably, like, you do it once, they're not going to, like, they're likely not going to suspend you if you're a decent student and all that. Decent enough, like, you get good grades and everything, but, like if you were to sit there and consistently DDoS the school, I'm sure they'd eventually end up, like, sitting you down and, like, being like, okay, listen, we know it's you. You need to stop. But like a one-time thing, it's like, okay, whatever, you know. You can't blame a student if it happens once. Let's put it that way. That's what I'm getting at. You know, like, even though it can look like it was clearly them and everything, if it only happens one time, it's typically, and you don't have eyes on it happening, it's going to be typically hard for you to immediately put blame on it. And if you're a good school, you're going to just let it slide and just keep a close eye. I do say good school, because, of course, bad schools can happen. Alright, let's set these values differently here and check. Could manage to do it. I mean, it's impressive. Why would you want to get rid of a student like that? That's an immense amount of potential. Alright, we're going to be getting ready here after I test this to go take a break, though. My head is kind of fried right now. Alright, let's test this out, though. Oh, son of a bitch. I really just throw another if in there. Just for shits and giggles, I guess we do. I mean, if it doesn't fuck with the performance, I honestly don't give a shit. Too many ifs, though, this can really just kind of fuck with everything. But I'll do it. I'll do it because this engine is fucking weird sometimes. This is the most bizarre engine I've used sometimes, I will say. It has very unique little things. Like, I think it was yesterday, I had to put an alarm somewhere to make sure that it would delete something at the correct time, because even though I programmed two different things to run off the same key binding and set a variable in there to detect whether that object was there or not, it would still run both of the code at the same time, even though I told it not to run it if it was there, because what it was doing was actually running it on the step after. So what I had to do was create an alarm to run 2 steps after that to delete it so that it wouldn't run that. It's like the type of little stupid shit I have to do sometimes with this engine. Sounds good, Curtis. You take care, man. Thank you for stopping by. And, I really hope you get some good sleep before you have to go back into work, man. Overnight shifts that are long like that are really rough on the body. If you're not built for overnight, like your body isn't naturally like it, that's really rough on you, man. So I hope you get good sleep. It takes a unique person to be built for night shift. Normal people are not built for night shift. Normal people are not built for night shift. Sounds good, man. You take care of me. Okay, so I feel like we're gonna have to enter in a bunch of different things here with this if level tick. Do I have like that over here? Oh, that's right. The scale input's gonna have to have all that code in it. Okay, we're working our way there. We're gonna fix this GUI thing and then we're gonna take our break. As long as we get that fixed right now, that'll be my good base to stop at. We got a good amount of coding done. But it hit me like a Mack truck here. Luckily there wasn't much like really intense thinking here. Or there wasn't any really thinking to be done at all, which was nice. I didn't have to think, which made it so that I could get a little bit more work done than I before last break. So yay. Okay, take that, enter that in as true. I think that should work now. No, it shouldn't do that. I feel like we'll probably be able to clean that up more, to be honest with you, but for right now... this will be a good place to start. Okay. Why did that happen when I hit escape? Interesting. I'll have to fix that. Alright. It's fine. It's fine, Baker. You'll fix it. You'll fix it, don't worry. You'll fix it. Baker, is your brain frying? Let's just not talk about where I'm at right now, okay? Can we please just not talk about where I'm at? Alright, everybody. We are back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. We'll go ahead and get back into this. There's one thing I wanted to do before we got into this further. What we're doing is we're going to create a value here, and instead of having that number constantly scaling up that's being read, it's going to read a number every second, and it's going to be the value. So when we come in here, where was it? Here? Here. This equals this. And then that gets updated. So what we need to do now too is we need to go to our enemies. Very easy change. You do have your choice on what variable you want to be which one, of course, and that all just depends on ease of change for you. For me and this system, this was the easiest change. Oh, hold up. Let's go to scaling. Correct. Okay. There we go. Okay, hold on. Okay. Definitely getting there though. Just do that. We'll set it to 0 and then the new value and then alarm. 0 new value alarm. This way it doesn't add. I don't know why I was adding to it. That's kind of... Wait. What is it that... Oh, hold on. I know why. I know why. I think this is actually fine. I think this is actually fine. I think it's not here that's the problem. Actually. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we want to set this to 0. There we go. Okay. Now we should be good. I'm thinking that should work. Oh. Other way around. Well, this is always going to be 0 otherwise, dumbass. There it is. Okay. This way it'll be a more steady number. See? Much more steady number. Alright, let's experience how this feels now, because this does change things mechanically. Let's turn auto reset on. Looking good so far. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay. I got that done. Very good. Let's just make a save here. And give me a moment here. I'm going to reopen the engine. It's faster than loading a new project. It is faster. Give me a moment. Okay. Okay, so we got that done. We can come back over here. Okay. Who holds this? You're gonna have your own level counter. It won't be global. Will you have your own? Let's assume it won't and see. Let's assume it won't. Let's assume it won't. Maybe we get a pleasant surprise, you know what I mean? The fact that it's... oh, actually, yeah. If we're gonna assume that it's not gonna get its own, we gotta do this. We gotta get rid of that, alright. And we gotta come over... No, it's 100% gonna get its own. I know that for a fact. Global is shared. Non-global is unique. Oh. Do we just make a send? Then do we just have a check? A check that's a send? Here, like we're not really worried about performance, so we can just do that, right? We check if level counter equals true, but we say this into here like that. Then we do that, right? Then we say level pause and we want to do 1,000. Right? What do I want to do with this? How do I formulate that correctly? How do I add the values to that correctly? What I'm trying to do here is make it so when the player just presses one key, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you know, it'll just kind of like automatically fill. You know what I mean? And I'm trying to think of how to word that. Because I still want keyboard string to be part of it, but I want a value to get added to it dependent off of what they clicked. Like I guess the theoretical way we can look at this right now is we can do something like this, right? If it hits 1, I call this like temp out, like temp level increase. I don't know. It doesn't really matter what we call it. Call it Cambodia if we want. Alright, and then we say like plus that. This would just be an idea here, just to see if the concept works, and then we can work from there and work forward to making it make sense. That straight gave me an execution error. That thing said, I have no clue what the hell you want me to do. What did you just tell me? You literally. Execution error. That said, I cannot do add. Oh, that was wonderful. There we go. Okay, so that does not want to work like that, huh? So then what if I did this? Get rid of the declare temp. This might just make it go absolutely fucking crazy. We might be able to attach an alarm to it to make it automatically do it as well. That is another option. Yep. Okay. I did it down here instead. This way it takes the, and then it adds that into it after it takes that into account. And then maybe that works. Then we get an error. We get an execution. Okay, so not plausible. Not plausible. Oh, shit. I guess we could make... Would it be worth it to make an array of keys clicked? And if you press it... It would set value to... I want the player to only be able to enter in increments of thousands. I'm trying to figure out how to make them do that while still being able to just type. So they just type like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and literally as they do that, it just changes to 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. And I'm trying to think of how to do it with, because I could do something like this. Here, watch. We could do something like this. Okay, and then we just do this. And then input level equals 1,000, essentially. This would be like an extremely crude way of doing it. And we can create an array with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and have it check for array and then number on that and then have it do thing with that. Or we could create a switch as well. So essentially that would look really crude. In a crude facet, it would look like that. And then you would just come down here, equals 2, and then you say 2,000. Yeah, 1,000, 2,000. Very crude way of doing it that we could. It's just when we hit 10 is when it becomes the problem. I guess we could just... Otherwise, we just allow them to enter in the value fully. It'd be a tiny bit more work on the player, but I guess it really wouldn't be a worst thing in the world, but... Oh, we were doing 100 for this. This was the... Was this for... Yeah, this is for the number of souls, which originally starts at 100. And then you could do, yeah, for 10,000. So, yeah, you would have to actually need more than that. Okay. Well, I guess knowing the cap is only going to be 10,000 really isn't terrible for a player to enter in 10,000 as a value. And I guess in theory we could have it detect. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Because when it comes to controller, we can just have a visual keyboard show up or something like that. And same with mobile. Just have a visual keyboard show up with just numbers on it, essentially. I'm just grabbing one line of code into here. It was a string. There it is, string delete. Okay. We got that to work then. So we know that we could send that over to have a simple check. So that's good. Very good. So since we're doing that, we can probably take you out then, right? We don't need the else here. What was the main thing I was trying to look at here is like, okay, well, we're scrapping that whole thing there. What can I get rid of and all? What do I need to add before I proceed forward? Okay. Okay. I don't think that's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Like that. And destroy instance. And that's what I was looking for. Instead of minusing, we're going to set 2. So you'll just say what number you want and it'll set it to that. This way you can set freely. We'll do this first, but I feel like there's going to be a little bit extra math I need to do here. Or either math or checks. Give me 1 sec here. Where is the player file? Hold up here. Celtic 100. Celtic. I'm not doing Celtic. Soul counter 100. You're supposed to write to the file, and if you're writing to the file, then this should automatically update. So why didn't you? Did you? Soul counter is now 200. Oh, I relatived it. I didn't set it. Ah, Jesus. Ah, one other thing too. It's not gonna update the level if they if I don't tell it to write the updated level. You know that typically happens. That typically happens. Typically. Why didn't you save? Why didn't you save? Saving. What are you displaying? What are you doing? Huh? Am I looking? No, I'm looking at the right fucking thing. Why am I not getting you to update then? Did we update in the file? There's still 100 here. Okay, so we need to relative and minus then. Let's see how that works. Did it save my levels? 65, 75. It did save the levels. Soul counter is now 0. Huh? What is... Is that same... Is that the same number? Yeah, okay. Give me a moment here now. Okay, let's see what that did now. I know we still got to do a visual update. Okay, so we did get it to... The soul counter is at 90, so if we reload the game, we should see a 90 there. Which means we just have to figure out... where we're sending that. I think we're going to be sending that to our level thing. Yeah, see, we're at 90 now. Okay. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When I come back, we're gonna continue figuring this out. I am getting very close. Very close. But you remember I only run ads during my breaks, which I'll be running it when we go on break here, and then I'll also run it right before I come back. And outside of that, I won't be running any ads unless I'm also doing a support stream. Lurking during those times keeps the streams ad-free, so it is much appreciated. Alright everybody, I am back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. How you doing, Xander, if you are here still? Alright. We're going to keep trying a bunch of different variables until we can get the one that actually detects correctly. No. Let's just do X. Let's just do X. The dreaded X. But we're actually gonna go through it. Oh boy. I see why now. There's a lot of stuff that just has nothing to do with us. This is so bizarre. Oh. Oh. I did forget on break for like a few minutes anyways, so I guess that evens it out more or less. I guess that evens it out. So mouse X didn't work. Correct? Let's just start from the top here. Anything that should theoretically work is what we're looking for right now. Okay, no, still. Alright. Wait. Does it follow it if I move it over to the other side? Maybe that was working to an extent. No. Oh. Huh. Out of pure curiosity. Is that doing what I think it's doing? Interesting. Extremely interesting. Makes me wonder. I can't type in a room. Oh, this would be X. We'll see if that works. What did I just do? I guess that's, that didn't work, huh? Okay, maybe we move it up here. Maybe move it up here. Oh. Oh, that's very unhappy. Oh, that's very unhappy. It's very unhappy. I am just curious at this point. Did it have something to do with my positioning on there? Does this maybe line things up? Like, can I fix it with just a simple camera position? You know what I mean? No, I cannot. How? Let's try that next. Nope. And the same thing. Killing me, boo boo. Same thing. Oh. Why? Display mouse. We're gonna have to do something stupid like that. What is it that you want here then? What are you getting? What do you mean wrong number? Like, is that an empty variable one? Okay. I've never used it, so we're kind of learning. After I find out one that works, I will be researching on the manual as to why it's working. Nope. Exact same thing. But why? I think I got an idea. I think I just I may have just brained here. Hold on. In a moment. I'm just gonna slap it in both spots. I think that's what I did here. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, no. It was just up there. Okay. So we're gonna do that there. Right. So it's viewport 1. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna come over here to you. Oh, it was in here. That's right. I swapped it for an arbitrary reason because I was trying to figure out something else and it became unnecessary to do this, but then it really didn't matter switching it back or not. What I want to do is viewport. Would it be? View camera. Pause camera. Play camera. Maybe. If it's wanting to go to the actual XY, like, might as well just try and switch the camera ports over to make it view the whole room, and then it's the XYs that we need and everything will work. Did not do it. That's not to my knowledge. No. And we gotta find out the right command for this. View camera, no. View get visible? No. Maybe if we just hold on here. Hold on. There. How do you easily back over to that? I gotta figure out how to get back over to those quickly. I guess I could just click over here on game. There. I just kind of wish there was an easier way to do it. Okay, let's try that. Maybe if it's actually visible. I think that could be my problem there. I don't know why I didn't just troubleshoot that in the beginning as the first step. Okay. I have no clue what this means. Okay, so we are working. It's definitely working to an extent. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's take this a little different. A mini map. Okay, so we need to make viewport visible or camera visible. So that's what we need, is we need this. We need to have a visible. Is there something with visible? Maybe activate. Lord. How isn't there just like a... Window get visible? No. View get visible? Kind of weird. No, it really isn't. Can you come out? Thank you. Sorry, everybody. No, that's not where I wanted to be. I wanted the actual manual. Manual language code. Reference. Cameras and display. Cameras and viewport. Camera apply. This function will apply the camera settings to the current camera being viewed and rendered immediately. Well, you can set the camera settings to the specific camera set. The new settings will not be used for rendering until the next game frame, but with this function you can make those changes immediately. If you are using multiple views, then the function should be used in the draw event. And you can use the variable view current to select and apply the given camera only to camera view currently being rendered. Note that this does not change the camera ID value, only the settings for the camera. And that if you use this function on the default camera, i.e. internal camera GameMaker uses when no cameras changes, it will be overwritten the very next game frame. Okay. No, that's not what I want. I just want to, like... What's this view camera? View enable? View visible. What's this? View visible with the bracket. Okay, hold on. Oh, this is play camera. Okay. That totally did not work. Maybe a function. Maybe it'll want to work as a function. Sometimes it do be like that. I wouldn't think it would, but I mean, maybe. You're 0 and you're 1. 1. Not in there. What happened? Unable to use built-in variable as a function call. Built-in variable. I thought it. Okay. I thought it was a built-in variable. Okay, I thought so. It's just always worth kind of like a, you know, a testy poo. Pause cam. No, that is actually 0. Pause cam, and then we'll do play cam. Actually, maybe pause cam does get switched. Actually, maybe we swap the value, and then this way there's no conflict. One goes to the other. Yada yada. No. Oh, come on. Why you no wanna... Okay. Camera. View. I don't have the patience. There's gonna be some stupid way to do it that I'm just... Expand the viewports, yes, and check enable viewports and clear viewport back, and then in clear viewport background options. Okay. Update, use camera set view. Camera set view? Camera set view. Position? See, I'm getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. We are actually getting somewhere here. And then these are gonna be pause underscore, aren't they? Gazer, what was those values that I was holding? Give me those values. Global XX, global YY. Those are the values. Those are. I believe. I believe this is what I want. Let's see. Let's just open up a second one so that I can freely... Camera XY. That's what we needed. This one would be 1. Zero. Let's try that. No. Son of... Why are you being such a pain to me? Why don't you want to switch camera? You're gonna seriously, like, is there maybe, hold on here, camera? What does this do? Set view variables, visibility, view, 1, value, true. Value 0. Pause. The other way around. 0, 1. Here. 1, 0. Hold up, wait a minute, we might have figured it out. Nope, you did not. This is just confusing. Things are starting to click here. Things are starting to click a bit. Things are starting to click a little bit here. Let's just test this way first. We're gonna see 2 in the beginning, but if we did this correctly, it should one of them should disappear on pause. I'm not sure though. No, didn't work. Okay, we're doing something here. Hold on. This is doing something. Why? Okay, so this is equals true. Okay, so that's why that didn't adjust over there. And then why didn't that adjust over in that? Okay, but anyways, so we know, let's go change over here. Okay. I don't understand, why does the value, why is 1... Is it viewport? Is that what's being read? Is that why? No, it wouldn't be correct. I don't know. Let me show. Things are being read differently here. Oh my god. Why are you still doing this? Sorry. That is definitely changing. That is 100% changing. Give me one moment here. I'm gonna do the restroom real quick. Okay. I didn't pause the timer. Oh well. Oh, let's update camera's position. So we did get that working. Let's see. Maybe we use a different command on this. The slider. Oh. The engine is not happy right now. Let's do this instead. Let's see what happens. Did that cause an issue in January? Oh no. Let's see. Move towards point. Mouse X. So we know it's all really the same. Let me see. No. That's really confusing. I'm even changing viewports, and now I'm viewing the entire room. Like, are they both gonna... Like, if I did mouse Y, is it gonna do that? I wouldn't like to do that at all. That would not... That's not how we're gonna do this. But let's just... Let's see what it does. I have no clue. Huh? It didn't... Well, that lets me know something's really going wrong with this. Let me just take that out here. Let's see what happens here. Shouldn't move at all now. Why wouldn't that move on the y-axis too? Who's doing this? Who has... Okay, so are you telling me you have code? I'm confused. Well then what the hell is this? Why do you have this code? I thought I deleted this from you. Oh my god, I've been editing the wrong thing the whole fucking time. It doesn't even fucking exist and you're letting me... What am I fucking editing? Then... No, literally, what the what in the actual hell was I just editing? Because it doesn't exist anymore. I deleted it. Oh my god. Oh, yep. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I hit the wrong button. My brain just kind of fried. Just kind of fried. I'm just trying to push through it. There we go. There. Holy flying fuck. I'm gonna take a quick break here. Oh. It fucking works finally. It follows me. Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. I went 3 hours of coding today. I went 3 hours. So we got like 20 minutes left. I'll come back and do 20 minutes. Okay. Now we're actually recording. Danny caught me on that, thankfully. So what I think is actually occurring is there's so many mobs, or it just gets really unlucky. And when this happens, there isn't a place free. So it just kind of goes off and does its own thing. Oh, I also have old code in here. I have old code in here. Interesting. Now that's interesting. Hold on here. I forgot about this. I forgot I had done this. I did this yesterday while I was off stream. I had made a system to where like a true false thing, and they were alternating back and forth, and there was resets to where if they there was nothing, they weren't interacting with anything, both variables would go false. So I was trying to figure out exactly what is going on and all that. So I was trying to separate the code on when it occurred and everything to see and all that. This might work well on an alarm. That is interesting. Let me just put this in like this. I don't think this is gonna... I don't think this is gonna work like we want. Forgot I had done that. At least I forgot to tell y'all. I remember doing it, but... Oh, let's take out the security measure. Alright. Take out this. I can go. Because right now we're working on something better. We're working on it better. Okay, they're floating away aimlessly. Okay. Guess that does work well on an alarm. I think we're on to something here. I think we're on to something. That's worse. So let's adjust things back here. This worked really well in here, though. This worked actually insanely well in here. And you... What? I'm confused. So why did you paste down there if you... You know, whatever. You did what you did, and that's fine. I'm not here to judge you. I'm not here to judge you. Okay, so we're gonna go with that, and then that. And we make sure I'm over here. And beginning here, we always want to make sure alarm equals 0. And we'll go here and just make sure alarm equals 0 again. Well, let's see if we see a difference if we just do one call of that. We can say, well, yeah, one call of the, we'll do it. Okay. That should be back to what we had before. Starting to understand. Starting to understand. You might be part of the problem. What if they never hit a false? But they never interact with something again before that happens, so it never re-triggers the alarm. Oh, hey, stupid. Just make the alarm keep triggering until it's... Oh, come on, stupid. What is wrong with you? Well, what if it never happens? What happens if it never happens? Let's find out. Where can I... There we go. Awesome. want to say that was probably at 60. And then what I'll do otherwise is this. And we can say just a simple other if. We'll have it, we'll figure it'll be running more than it won't, so we'll run it on the top. So that it's not always running down to the second line. The second line only occurs when this is not set to be there. Maybe this might pick them up. Who knows? Because I think that's what's happening there. Looking at it, I think it's there's nothing for them to do, so they're just floating it. You see, they're more responsive now. Look how they're actively trying to fix themselves now. Oh, they still went through. But they are actively trying to fix themselves a bit more now. So there is something we need to do here. There's something that needs to be ran. Maybe this gets ran during it. So when this is occurring, this happens here. I don't think we should pick the code up immediately again. I feel like we need a little bit of an interruption between it, but I mean, I could be wrong. We may just want to have it re-pick up the target for the player. Oh, oh, damn it. They're still doing it. They're still doing, I gotta really look. There's something causing that. What would be the reason? What would be the reason? What would be the reason? Their directions are meeting up. What if I set the movement speed to 0 in the beginning of the code and then let it run? Like maybe a forced stop will make it do something? I'm trying to figure out very simplistic ways to fix this. Very simplistic ways. Well, like I said, we still have the one option there where we can have it to where if they apply it on an XY, they'll destroy it. We'll just have them get like a whole surplus of stats for doing it, but... And it would make sense to the concept of the game, don't... Oh, that's interesting. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, I don't... This is interesting. I just saw one go through. Yep, there they go. Curiosity. Maybe we're putting this in the wrong spot. I know this doesn't make too much sense here, but maybe this is the play. Tell it to do something, then tell it to just stop moving afterwards, and then let the pickup code pick, like, or the place free code pick up. I don't know if this is 100% the play, but we're gonna say. No, what? Huh? Whoa. that was 100% not the play. Oh, I bet you. Okay, so what that likely was the move outside all was activating, and it was up against the wall, and because it didn't have a direction to go, it just went forward. That's likely what that was. Because that's why it works well here, but it doesn't work well over here. Why is this running twice here? How many times is that running twice in the other areas? Okay, let's test again. I don't think it's going to make that big of a difference, but like it, you know, if we change something, it's worth just testing. Because we're at a point now to where it's like micro changes is what's going to make our difference. So everything we change, we have to test, and we have to test one thing at a time. One change at a time. We have to make sure. So if you notice they stop moving, I think that's because the place free that they go to isn't a place free. So what they do is they have no code, so they just stand there. And you see how much of it it's preventing from happening? We have one guy in there now. We have two. I don't know. I don't know if they're spawning or not. I don't know if he's just causing interaction problems, to be fair with you. That's exactly what it looks like. So if place is not free, they don't move. Oh, there's one. What was that? The move outside happened. The move outside happened there. So what if we take the move outside out now? That we have this? So we don't have to worry about a possible problem. Maybe that fixes the move outside thing and allows us to get rid of that code. Because that is now creating a problem. Because it's not moving. We can still have that in there. We're going to need to put in a loop though and have it constantly search for place free is going to be our next thing to do. And then otherwise it will be at position. It'll have a speed of 0. That's what I'm going to look at next. And I'll have it break and move to the point whenever the place is free. I just don't know how performance heavy that's going to be with that many mobs on screen. I'm kind of worried about doing that. As you can see, without the move outside, the interactions are much more controlled. I don't even see our problem actually occurring. I think I may have fixed it there. I think I just fixed it. Okay. Okay, we're one step closer. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there now. And we understand why they're not moving. Because we see when they move. So we are very, very, very close right now. We are extremely close. Look at that. Maybe instead of a loop, we... Oh, no! 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 Oh, we had one mob do it. Why, though? Why did you do it? Why did you do it, though? Why did you do it? That's the question, is why did you do it? It happens so... I kind of want to focus on that first before I start adding the loop in. I mean, maybe it might clear it up if things are constantly checking and moving and everything. See, that's weird. This moves right. Just moved up and just right in. Why did you do that? Oh, shit, I didn't see it. Okay, good. I'm streaming. Baker, you're streaming. Go look at your damn stream right now. You can look back at this. What are you doing? Oh, no, you missed it. Oh, God. What is wrong with you? Why are you... Why? Why are you like this? Mute tab. Alright. Hold up. Wait a minute. It's adding a C. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay, here we go. Game Maker manual. That gets turned into... Not you. Here's the other Firefox. Here it is. Okay. Here it is. Okay. Okay, that right there. That right there. Oh my god. It's phenomenal. Who does it? Come on. Okay, I think we may have to like go frame by frame or something. Let me go normal. Can you... Can you show me it occurring? I saw it. I think we're getting close. This is why I kind of wish I streamed at normal latency. This is why I wish I streamed at normal latency sometimes. I guess it should have been easier for me to find streaming in a delay. Here we go, I just saw it. What is... I'm not doing that. That's not me fast forwarding. Oh, that's me. Oh, I'm at that point. Son of a bitch. Oh no. Oh no, I'm at the loop. Oh, I don't know what's what. Oh no, we're in Streamception. Okay, it was in this, it was here. It was somewhere in here. Oh no, I had entered Streamception. Oh no. Alright, just pay attention. You'll find it, and when you find it, you can reverse around it. Oh, hold on here. Did you see it? I didn't notice that in the beginning. What is that? Okay, I think the loop might fix it all. I'm gonna be honest. I think that loop might fix everything. I think doing that might fix everything. think we might be onto something here. Oh. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Wait a gosh darn moment. Wait a gosh darn moment. Wait a gosh darn moment. I think we just figured out why that happened. Saw that move outside? You saw that? That's not good. That's not good. That's not what you're supposed to have there. You don't have that. That's a bad thing to have. See? That's why it was moving outside. You curse of a system. That's one of their pre-built-in things. I need to always stray away from using anything that's pre-built in like that. And make sure I make it do the things it needs to do. I tell it what to do. I mean, this is definitely getting there. This is definitely getting there. Okay. So I want to try this now instead. I don't want to do that. Where are you? There's a parent enemy. Where are you? I think this is you. Yeah. Okay. You. Can I have you here, please? Okay. Thank you. All right. All right, let's see what happens there. Not too confident in it, but we'll take a look at it. We're fixing other things, so I like to go back sometimes and re-add or redo code where I had it before to where I knew I wanted it in efficiency-wise, and then see if that actually works or not. So as you can see, when place isn't free, they are just standing still. That's very interesting. Look at that. Okay, all right, that is interesting. Okay, so what we're gonna do here... Then we're gonna say... At the end of this... We're gonna set that like that. That out, that. And then this way we have a generalized set that always sets it. So if place isn't free, it sets that, and maybe it'll still pick up interactions that we're looking for. Come on. Come on. Alright, we're getting better. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I got this then. I know what to do. We tried to place empty before with switches that they didn't want to work here for some reason without me having to add if variables to create constants to do what, or to create things to make it become true and false. It was kind of weird. So it's just gonna be it. I'm not gonna worry about it. I did it. I did it. I fucking did it. I fucking did it. I made a fucking AI finally. In this engine. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Huh. Oh. Thank God. Thank God. 7 months of learning this engine from the very beginning. And really just getting familiar with coding in a general regard again. Besides some basic auto hotkey scripting. I finally did it. I was able to make my own AI. And it's pretty efficient. Pretty efficient. Oh, God, that feels good. Oh, that feels really good. Do I have code for alarm 9? Correct. Okay, good. We still have that. Alright. Let's start toying around with this system. Actually, I would like it on a 10. 10 is like the most efficient alarm set you can have. I would like this on a 10. So we gotta attune this to a 10. I wanted to do, so let's just do 5 times the number, I guess. Like that. Because I know I wanted to do, I didn't want it on interaction. That I felt like it was too bad for me. Take care, Nip. I'm sorry I missed that message, man. He was farming Fullman Prime. You got the gold, but not the silver. Well, at least you got them the worst part. Silver, at least, like, in regard of if they had to buy it, it wouldn't be as bad. Do you know what I mean? But take care, man. And thank you so much for stopping by. It was good talking to you, homie. Okay, I want to give those walls a bit more health. I didn't know if 50 was going to be good. I guess a 50 is a little too low there. I died relatively quickly. I might just make it on interaction. I don't know. I could just make it a really fast scaling and they, like, the walls don't have much health. I do that. Or just make it the every 10 minutes there, you just get some tanky ass mobs for that if you don't clear correctly. Or if you don't keep on top of clearing things. That, yeah, no, 100 felt good there. Their scaling is still... It, like, doesn't look like it's actually even occurring. It's kind of weird. You don't even see their size increasing. Collision with this. If alarm equals 0, set alarm to 10. Then this will go off. Maybe the problem is that maybe it doesn't... Maybe I do have to have it constantly running? I don't know. Let's throw it in real quick and just say. I'll take that out. And the first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna set speed to 0. And then we'll do that. We'll see what happens. Actually, I want to divide these numbers. If I do this appropriately, we did 10, so we got to divide this by 10 parts, so... what is that point? 005? Right? Yeah. Just... This gets another 0. What this does is it's a percentage, more or less. It multiplies that number into the current stats of the enemy. That's all that is. It's very simple. I like that health. So now we need... let me just try 0.5 because I like that health, actually. I like them dying relatively quickly. I want the scaling to be very fast on them. The reason why is I don't want them to be around forever and then be blocking the player forever. Or blocking getting to the player forever. I just want them to be a quick buff for them and then a timer goes on. And if the player doesn't beat them to the location and take them out, then they have to deal with buffed mobs that become buffed relatively quickly. There we go. Oh my. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, run. See, like that. And that. And, oh Jesus. That. That's the kind of stuff we're going for. A little too strong. A little too strong. A little too strong. But we're getting there. Definitely getting there. I like the scaling though. I like the size scaling. Oh my. He's been doing things already. Actually looks appropriate right now, possibly. Where are they? Oh, okay. And their XP also gets increased as well as they do gain a buff, so they will be worth more. They're not just harder mobs for senseless reasons. Outside of just being hard, they will also give you more experience. Kind of feels like we're getting a performance issue. What just happened? What just happened? Oh no. I got... Did I get banned? Okay. Alright. Lord. Let me take this out here. I think that's what that is, to be honest with you. Let's see. If not, we got a memory leak somewhere. We gotta figure it out. Oh man, that was good. Yeah, you see how mobs are coming in more now? Look at how much denser the mob density is right now. Yeah, that's what it was. I figured as much. Somebody probably got stuck in the storage. I bet you that was the size of a mob. I bet you that was a mob's forehead. I bet you it was a mob's forehead who got stuck in the utility closet. Okay, we're gonna have to limit the size. I just thought about that. I bet you they were stuck in the fucking utility closet. Bet you're, and if you're asking, what do you mean, Baker, utility closet? This right here. Oh my god, that would make so much sense. Here, oh, we're getting it again, actually. Who is it? Oh, I just died. Okay, what is happening? Something's happening there. What is happening? What is being left open and causing... It happened every time I went down to the bottom right. Whenever I moved. Kind of weird. We're just gonna sit here for a moment and see, though. Oh boy, look at how big that one's getting down there. Oh, he's just stuck. Oh. I think we found out what happened. That's supposed to be. Oh shit. What are you looking at? It's consuming the map. Look at this. Oh, I think we found out what happened. Oh, I think we should run away from that. We should probably run away from that. It's coming towards us. Oh no. Keep running, little guy. Oh my. That's a really big model, but oh, it killed me. Look at this thing go. Ah. Intended gameplay. Absolutely intended. So I think we're gonna have to put in a few protections and such into the AI. I don't think this is gonna work. Is it still growing in the background one? Is that still getting... It is. It is actually still... Look at it, it's getting bigger. Look at that. How much RAM am I using right now? This has got to be doing something right now. Right? No? Still non-existent on the RAM? We got 8% of CPU being used. Okay, that's not bad. How's the GPU looking? We're also encoding on the GPU for our stream, mind you. What are we at? 69%. Nice. Nice. 38 degrees Celsius. That's not bad. It's pretty hot. Not as bad as I thought it would be right now. Yeah. So there were a few things we're gonna have to do. Oh, good. Yeah, first things first. We are gonna get ourselves ready for a break. When we come back, we're gonna continue on with the nonsense, figuring things out, breaking the game, fixing the game, breaking it, fixing it, and breaking it. You know, that's how we gotta do. But I do want to thank you all for coming around and chilling as always. And do remember, I only run ads during my breaks and when I do my support streams. So your lurking during that is much appreciated. And during those times, I will be playing VODs and having some live gameplay in the bottom right. So if you want to chill around, get some ads that I highly suggest you 99.9999999 repetitive 9 never click on. If you would care to do that, that would be amazing. But we'll see you all when I come back from the break. I think that might make more sense. Alright, well, first off, let's worry about that later. Or get distracted. Let's do an alarm 6 in here, and we're gonna inherit alarm 6 and alarm 7. Just like that. And where's the inherent button? There it is. Okay. And I don't like to have alarms stacked on each other. I find they bug a lot if you do that. They can work, but then they don't work sometimes. So I just kind of steer away from doing such things. Might as well adjust those over. Bring these in. Okay. We'll worry about the 8 in a moment. Please. And we'll figure out what we can make globals and non-globals later on. That's a whole optimization thing that we'll be doing at one point to see if we can increase mob count. Also, speaking on that, one thing we'll be doing during the rework is we're going to set up a system to allow the player to set their mob cap based off of their previous mob caps that they've hit in the game. So they can hit a higher mob cap, essentially. And then based off of how strong your PC is, you'll be able to attune the mob cap to whatever you want. So that no matter what, you'll have a stable experience for your PC based off of your needs. Get some water real quick. Okay. Let me just cut that for right now. And I am just going to make an alarm here, but it's not going to register or turn on at all. That's all. And essentially later on we can just set one here that if player level equals to etc. to this here, then this alarm gets registered and then we can have it loop back through around over to here. That's simple. Look at the errors. Alright, unknown object player scale not set before reading. At least we're getting errors. At least we're getting errors. Huh? Where didn't you like it? Yes, you are absolutely 100% correct. You would not know what it was. You are actually correct on that. You would have no damn clue. Enemy level is not increasing. Let me get this auto reset done too. And he's oh, hey stupid. Did you know? Let me see, is this, you see, how do you expect the alarms to reset If you don't tell the exact alarms to reset. Absolute winning. Just so much winning. There, player level, enemy level. Probably should have that thing recorded. My bad there. Okay, so what we did so far is we have this set up for a circle collision for X, Y at a radius of 100. Checking for parent enemy collision, which is parent enemy, the object 1 stuff, and the destruction things, which I think we can also just throw in that too. I don't think I use it for anything else. I have to go double check, but so we're gonna do that. And the reason why I'm just like with it is we're gonna do this. And we're gonna tell it to jump to a point. And it's going to check there. And then if true, or if circle collision is false, like there is no collision, then it'll spawn a mob. So we're gonna have the spawn object jumping all over the damn place. That's why I'm like, not the biggest fan of it, but to me this makes the most logical sense. For a very efficient way to do it. Okay, let's see what happens. Alright, not spawning a single thing. Let's try and switch this over to true. I don't know. We'll see what happens here. Be true. It sounds like that's. I don't want it to do that, but you know, I don't know. I have no clue. Maybe I'm thinking incorrectly. Who the hell really knows? It's not spawning either way. Okay. Why? If no collisions are found, no one is returned. No one is returned. No one is returned. Not false, but no one is returned. Okay. What was the max value of this again? Come on, old Twitchy. You can do this. Oh, I have horrible hands. It's okay though. Okay. That is fixed. That is fixed. Oh, that is so fixed, baby. That is so fixed. Okay. One thing we can maybe do. Let's go further. Let's go further. Let's go further. No jump to point. Okay. Let's take out the jump to point. We're starting to understand this. So we take these out like that. Okay. Boom. And now instead. Oh no. Why'd you do that to me? Let's just make it check there. Okay. I just want to make sure I got everything. Okay, okay. Range. Was this the... Range 0. Damage 0. Okay. Oh, that spasm was absolutely wonderful. Okay. Oh, it feels good. I did it. We don't have to have it jump 2 or anything. I was just doing it incorrectly. I was stupid. Oh, that's beautiful. I like when I'm just stupid. I like when I'm just stupid. 2,700 mobs? 2,700 mobs. That's the minimum spawning, by the way. That's the minimum spawning, by the way. That's the minimum spawning, by the way. That's not max spawning. That is minimum spawning. That is minimum spawning. Go. Go. Let's see it. Do it. Do it. We were at 57 for our highest before. Let's see what we hit now. With the spawn adjustments. Because overlapping is going to cause problems within itself. I want to minimize that as much as possible. $6,000. 6,000. We hit 6,000 mobs. We hit 6,000. 6,000. 61. 6,100. At a 1080p render. Oh, this is beautiful. 6,200. Come on. Keep it going. Keep it going. $62.75. $62.75. $62.75. Absolutely phenomenal. Look at this, objects despawning, respawning. Look at this. This is fucking beautiful. It's so smooth. It's so smooth. Look at this. There's no issues with performance. Let's come out of the circle. Nothing. It was the mobs spawning on top of each other causing the code problems there. We fixed it all. This shit is smooth with 6,200 mobs on screen. I am fucking happy. That's how it's done. That's good stuff right there. That's good stuff. Holy shit. At a 1080p render. That's the impressive part. Meaning my object size come in good clarity at 1080p is what I mean by that. Because we could do something like this here. This is some fun that we could do. Hold on here. It was 1080p, and then we divided that by 2. Okay, so 480. 480. 320. Is it 320? Yes, it was 320. $320 by 640. Okay. Little itty bitty camera. Now, what we're gonna do is the engine works amazing like this, so we can just simply do this. We are going to let's see here. A few things we can do here. Come down here, come up over here. Here. Create. Scale. Now, how many times did we say 1080p divided by 320, and that gives us a 3.3 decrease. So we do 1 divided by 3.375. Set scale there. Set scale there. Actually, I can just probably here. Well, I think I gotta place code in every single one. So we don't have an inherit crate, do we? We do. We do. I'll take it. It's not done. Okay, so there's that. And then enemy, we only need you. And then we'll just do those. We won't do other objects. We can just do those. Let's see if I did this correctly. Almost. They definitely did not adopt those. All we need to do in abilities too. Current abilities. Right here. We need to do that too. That's going to be important. This is just a little fun. This is just a little fun. I want to see mod density. Because this is something I can actually create in the game for the player to have access to. There. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Oh, key down. Yeah, key down. Key pressed, actually. Why don't we just copy these over here? Is it key down? Okay, well, key down. Oh, what did I key pressed? No, it does make sense, key down. That does make sense, actually. Okay, so now we'll just come over here. We'll see if they just automatically inherit or if we have to force make them inherit. I guess it would just be good practice to make them inherit it. We don't need him to have it, so we won't worry about, we'll worry about it. Let's see at a minimum now what happens. We had 2,700 before for a minimum count. Let's see what we get now. Is that really going to be a lower cap? Why would this be a lower cap? I guess it did hold resolution, to be fair. It actually looks good. I'm actually surprised at how good this looks. Actually really surprised at how good this looks. Did a really good... This engine does a really good job of reducing scale. That's impressive. Well, that's noted. It's actually... And yeah, as I would figure, it'd be less efficient at that point, but... Because I thought it would just pixel. It would cause pixelation. But this preserved integrity. Or preserved quality. Wow. Well, I got to learn something about this engine, so I can't do that. I would have to make entirely new sprites that were the correct size then. Okay. Okay. That is wild. That's cool. Wait, this is the minus one, right? No. Oh, okay. I thought I was on... Okay. I didn't look. That's all that is. That is so cool, though. That actually is really cool. Good to know. Good to know. I've only messed with it in the sense of just reducing the size of things and keeping the camera distance the same. I never actually zoomed in to see what it does. I find that really impressive. And for the only like 500 mobs out of 2,700, which would be like under 20% of an efficiency drop in order to preserve the integrity at a smaller scale. Like, to me, that's not bad at all. I'm just double checking that we're back to normal. I feel like that'd be, I felt like that would be why. Part of me likes it. Part of me likes it. I mean, maybe I could make them smaller as a clear indicator to the player that they are different. At the same time, I love the art. That would be at most. I could probably make a feature of like smaller party or something like that. But that would reduce performance. There we go. Now the game looks normal. Alright, let's double check mob count here. And all that. And then we'll get working back into things. I figure out what to get into next. Oh yeah. That reminds me. I want to try to get the mob switching to actually take place when this is happening. I want to make them try and actually swap places with each other. That's the next goal. I think I know how I can do that. There we go, 2707. That is very consistent. Beautiful. Oh, that is a beautiful minimal mob count. So we got 50 something hundred or 6,200 for a new mob count or something like that. It's just oh, this is why I wanted to take my time with making this and not just give you guys slop on the release. Because I always felt like I could have been doing more. And we're doing more every single time now. So we're learning the engine better, learning how the language wants to be portrayed with, you know, and all that. So it's working amazing. Very, very happy so far. Now, what I want to do, let's do this. See what that does. I don't know if that'll eventually just have a bunch of mobs stacked on top of each other or what's gonna happen, but we'll see. I could go horribly wrong. Horribly wrong. Well, we just made a vacuum. We just made a vacuum. Oh, God. We made a vacuum. Anyways. I'm gonna get rid of all this for right now. That down there is easy to remake, so it's not an issue. To be fair, this code runs over and over again as the interaction happens, so it's always constantly searching, so making it loop isn't going to fix that. How are you going to make... How do they call this referencing again? Where's instance? View in here. No. I'm just blind. Oh, this is definitely not alphabetical order. Okay. Oh no, okay, I don't see it here. It's gonna be in a subfolder. Data structures. General variable functions. Asset management. Instances. Instance variables. Could I just do .x and you'll tell the individual instance? Okay, what if I did this though? This could be kind of... Okay, hold on here. Game maker magic. What was that? Let me just take this. Thank you. Okay, give me this. Take that. Give me this. Thank you. Let's see what happens. They seem to be just going in one direction though, which I don't like. So we have definitely stopped the grid. And we have created a much more dynamic system that's constantly fluid. So we are on the right steps right now. We are on the right steps. It actually is working a bit. So is there like an instance random or something that we can do? There's gonna be something we can do with this. Very efficient way to do it. I would say furthest, but like depending on where you're at in the room, it'll either work exactly as it's working right now or it'll work differently. Which I guess may not be a bad thing. Depending on where you're located in the room, it'll work different. We can use the nearest and all that. Have it swap between the two essentially. Doesn't seem logical to me though. This may seem weird. This may seem weird to do, but I'm gonna try it. me see what happens here. It goes the same direction. I thought so. But then if we change our location to more midway, like say here, it'll probably change the interaction. No? Still gonna be consistent, huh? Well, on the top, actually. Oh. We have to wait for the grid for... Yeah, consistently, they're going in one direction, one way. Oh, we only got 2,400 mobs as well. Really? So doing this was more efficient? That gave me a higher mob count? I mean, I guess it makes sense. We're adding code to it, but... So we'll see. Is it really that bad? Let's move to that same location. It was right around this area. It was close enough. It literally is. Interesting. Wow. Yeah. Literally. One line of code. Well, let's go here. Let's try something then. Let's do random 100, random 100. Maybe. Kind of nervous of them going through walls, but collisions should still occur. Let's see what it does. See if it's... Pretty much the goal is don't let it get to a point to where it's like that. And if we can keep them moving enough, then they won't actually stack. I know that's pretty far out there, but I just want to see, because we were starting to get to a point there, but then came an issue. And essentially we use the random number generator as a way for it to check steps. And then it tries to guide itself there. Little bit of collision. They do break themselves. Okay, far more inefficient. We'll toy around with the number until it gets inefficient. Or until we hit back to our 2700. And then that's where we'll know that that's capped out and we can't do anything with that. Maybe we gotta figure out something else within an alarm in order to hold efficiency. About to hit 25. That's 25. That is an even 25. Holy shit, was that an even 25? Wow. So like 200 mobs off. So if we cut it in half, what does it do? We did a 5 times decrease and we got a 200 mob increase roughly. About 300-ish, 2 to 300. So figure we cut that number in half from 100 to 50 and that should equal to the same efficiency. We can get just a little bit more pathfinding. Or area radius checking, at least. Ultimately, still have the same outcome here, but it'll take more for it to occur. No? This one's actually worse. This one's actually worse. Oh. Oh. Oh, never mind. Never mind. So essentially you have to wait for the blockade to occur and then... So it's more inefficient until the blockade occurs. No, we're at 26 for a max. So the more the blockade occurs, the more efficient it'll be. Is that what I'm getting from this? Is that what I'm... I think that's what I'm getting from this. 2606. I think that's what I'm getting from this. That the bigger the number is, the longer it's going to take to hit peak efficiency. So then if we did an... What was my spawn coordinates? What if we did this? What would have happened then? What if I did 0 damage? Let me do 0 damage. Not the thing that holds the damage, dumbass. This is... Here's damage. 0. Right. And our thing had no damage on it as well. This way our health and everything goes the furthest it can. We're testing to this. There you go. No, we're not doing any damage. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to remember this bug. That's free soul levels. Okay. I gotta do it if greater than 1. Or something. I don't know if the gridlock's even going to be able to happen. The spawn points are 6,200 or 6,200, and the map size is 19,000. So the likelihood of you getting a downwards one is good, very, very high. they're just running away. You're running away. Alright, that's not the play. Okay, so there is at a point to where we don't want to go that far. That's good. That's good. I think 100 is a good spot. $26.64. Give it some more time. We should be able to hit that 27. More time. More. No. Just slowly boxing man. We're slowly getting there. That looks like the cap there. 26.64. So 20 is actually a golden number. Very interesting. feel like that's way too early on the locking. That was way too early. There's got to be a little more play than that. We may have to just lose a little bit of mobs. I mean, we may do 100, but like that was a little ridiculous. I'm gonna be honest. That was unnecessary. And it's because it's directly on top of the player, and then there's nothing free every time they're checking. It's a slight little tuning of everything. So already happening again. It's a little less now. I guess it's not too bad if they are interacting with the player. $27. And we got our 27 back. Okay. That's where we'll hold it. Okay, cool. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're gonna continue on with this. I don't exactly know what we're gonna work on when we come back, but we'll figure it out. I do remember I only run ads when I do take breaks and during support streams, and you're lurking during those times do keep my streams ad-free. Okay, everybody, I am back. I do apologize for taking a little bit longer there. My head is still just not being friendly to me today. I'm a bit mentally exhausted to be doing commentary and such, but I need to work, so I deal with the longer med breaks. Or I deal with the more frequent ones and such. As long as I get work done. As long as I get work done. Let's just duplicate you. And we're gonna call this object soul. Oh, my OCD is not gonna. No. There we go. Oh boy. Baker, is that why you capitalize everything with all of this? Even though it's actually better practice to not capitalize things as frequently? Yeah. Yeah, it's because of OCD. It will bother me otherwise. And it will bother me to the point to where it would become more inefficient for me, unfortunately. One moment. Because, like, it's something that'll just sear into my fucking brain, and it'll just sit there until I fix it. It could be weeks later, and it'll still just randomly come up, be like, hey, you remember that thing you didn't capitalize? Yeah, I'm gonna be here all day reminding you about it. Like, oh, why? Why? Why are you doing that? Please don't. Okay. Should be an empty draw. And then I'm gonna call you souls per second. Maybe? Is that what I want to call you? Souls per second. Why do we have a -10 on here? What do we do? Oh, we did middle and then we just... Why? Why didn't you just do top and bottom? I'll forgive you for right now, Baker. That was the old you. It's not gonna... It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. But it isn't something that I would do nowadays. Instead, I would have these done by top and bottom, and then they would sort themselves out like that. I wouldn't use Y-, and then just do a middle alignment. Essentially do a middle alignment, and then to offset it into the correct position, minus the direction that I choose to go into. Wouldn't usually do that. It would just be X, Y, and then these, which these are kind of weird. This would be bottom alignment to have it come up on the top, and then it would be top alignment for the bottom end. Middle, of course, middle. So if you have something big enough to where you could have fit 3 of the values in there, you'd be able to do that. And then if you wanted to, you have these left and right center, all that for extra things. So if you have like a unique interface where you have like a bunch of different things, you have the ability to place essentially 6 different things, more or less. Yeah, something like that. Wait, more than that. Be 3, 6, 9, 9. 9 different things. Okay, let's see, we have soul counter here, and we want to call this like souls per second, and we're gonna go bottom with that, and then that, like that. We can make it large. Well, we should just souls per second. Or fast scaling. Kind of give me a base idea of what I'm looking at here. We want to make sure this thing isn't inheriting any of this noise, so we're just going to give it empty things. Not really the biggest fan of doing something like that, but I need these values. Do we actually? Or could we just... Oh, hold on, I need to put this on my, on the UI. You know, it ain't gonna find it if it ain't there. We can't look at it. I don't know if y'all knew, but we can't look at something that isn't there. Shit is crazy. Unbelievable. Okay, concept is there. Concept is there. It will do a little bit here. Because I kind of just... I want a little bit of separation between them. It's kind of... not minus, this is plus 3. Stupid ass. This is minus 3. I want a little bit of spacing between them. The boxes aren't final assets, so I don't really care about that. Like, it can look a little wonky in the box if it wants, I don't really care. The box ain't gonna be there. You'll see there's just a tiny bit more spacing to it. Tiny bit more. I was thinking 5 was gonna be good, but I was kind of hesitant. And that should be perfect. Yeah, that looks a lot better. That looks better. Alright. I know it looks weird with the box and everything. I get it. We gotta do it here. Here, let's do this. Let's do this, yeah. We can do that. Here. I can do this. Come on. Let me do that. There, see? Better. There we go. Look, see? That's why I have the boxes like they do. Is if I like, if my OCD is really going and I'm like, I have to just make this thing look good, it's very easy for me just to adjust it. It's just scale sizing, and it looks fine either way. So, that's why I have these placeholders like that. Boxes are phenomenal placeholders. Basic shapes are always great placeholders because you can scale up and down really easy with them. I'm going to switch this back to draw self because I already know I'm going to probably forget about that. Okay. So here, this is soul counter. Now when we click it, what do we want to do with it? What do we want to do with it? What is this thing? Soul counter is how many kills we need to get. So this is something that caps at 1. So it starts at 100. So we can give this 100 tiers if we so want to. And we'll have all the buttons just be increases, and we'll set a general reset to it. I know we could do otherwise, but I feel like that's just going to kind of be the best way to handle it. I feel like the other stuff is like, it's usable, but I generally would feel like if the player is going to be resetting the thing, they're just going to reset a whole flat thing and want to redo the values altogether. That's what I would guess. I mean, I could set individual resets, I guess, for each one. Could do that. I guess it wouldn't take long to do that, so yeah, I can do that. I can probably do that, as long as the UI doesn't get too cluttered. I think that's going to be the main thing behind it, is like keeping the UI populated, but not overly populated. It's going to be the main thing. Okay, so this one, we want to do if player level that is the same thing that I used, correct? Totally not where I want to be right now. Reset increase. Do something like that. Pause level. See? This is why we have other code to look at real quick. Pause level. I knew it was something different. Not less than. This is going to be a greater too. Thank you. I'll say 100. Just to give us a test. I feel like 100 would make sense in a general regard. 100 for each one. You give 100 ranks. And 10,000 levels. Right? I'm stupid. I'm stupid, but I'm gonna just double check because I'm stupid. Yeah, 10,000. Yeah, no, that's actually reasonable. I can go with that. Just flat 10,000, flat 100 for each one. And this way your first point into it. Yeah, yeah. We can do this 100, and then we can also do... We can set these something like that too. I think with this whole thing, we can essentially do a 100 on it. 100 for each point. So you have like 10,000, 6,000. Yeah, I think this would be like, in order to have this fully at a really nice, at a decent spot, you'd probably have to invest like 15,000 points then. Or not 15, but 25,000. 25 to 30. Okay. These are all really late game things. A lot of these things aren't going to, like, these little systems that I've been adding, they're not going to be, like, absolutely mandatory to complete the baseline of the game, but when it comes to beating, like, hard modes and everything like that, these type of systems are going to be more required for you to get your levels that you need. But the baseline of the game, you're going to actually be able to just kind of naturally play through the game in each mission, and you're more than, like, you're pretty much going to have enough to get you by into the next mission. Is how I have it set up. It won't be like insanely easy if you do it like that. You don't take your time to kind of farm things out, but there is going to be that option for it pretty much. You know, to where it's like going into an endless mission, you're not going to be sitting in endless missions for like 7 hours in order to do like the next non-endless mission and such. Probably didn't hear me there. Bless you if you hear me now. Anyways, so what we want to do then, we can set up a few things here. Thank you. No problem. Let's see. And then we do soul counter, and we can -1 from that. -1. Hmm? One other thing. We need one more check behind this. If soul counter is greater than 1. Actually, should we allow a player? I mean, essentially 1 is 0. Isn't it? Isn't 1 0 at the end of the day? Or do we let the player go to 0? Just, that bitch is just on. It's just on. I mean, essentially at 1 it's on. If you're killing 1 mob a second in a game like this, where your entire party together consists of projectiles shooting at around 1800 rounds a minute, so, or spells a minute. I mean, that's, yeah. And then you have mobs spawning in at a 30th of a second, and there's 25 of them spawning at a time. Well, at least in this current map. Yeah, no, we're gonna leave it like that. I know that was a lot of thought for something so simple, but you know, that's kind of how things are. You always want to make sure you really think of everything. As much as you can. Think as much as you can. Because there's no such thing as thinking of everything. Definitely, oh, you're always going to miss something. But... okay, good. So we can't click that. That's what we wanted. Now we're going to reset this over to 100. And we're going to make sure we can drop points. But it's always important to think as much as you can. And as you continue to keep thinking as much as you can, you'll broaden your ability to think of scenarios. There we go. Good. Now we don't have enough points. We got 40 left after. We're sitting good. Alright, awesome. So if we gave ourselves... Oh. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. That's not gonna save. I'm like 100. That's... I don't even gotta check. I'm 100%. That's not gonna save. Give me a moment here. Stupid. It's important to make sure that your levels actually get updated. Otherwise, when you close, guess what's gonna happen? Nothing. And I could just make it all a temporary system. I mean, in theory, actually, I could just make it a temporary system. But I feel like that might get annoying for the player. Like, if these are if these are like really endgame system, it means typically there's going to be reoccurring using these within a time period, because there's going to be like set time put aside to it. And having anything reset is just going to be fucking annoying at that point. You don't want to deal with it. So... alright. Now... we needed 10,000 for everything. That feels annoying. Can we just figure out a hold on it? Hold on. Give me a moment. almost there. You're getting there. Okay. Okay, hold on, I got it. I think I got it. Like that. I think I did it. I don't think I need it, hold on. I don't think we need this. Not sure. I don't need it. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's so painful. Why? Okay, we just enter in a value then. At that rate. We'll just enter in a value. That's all. We'll just use the same system we used for everything else there. We just enter in a value, I guess. It's gonna make more sense. Yeah, it's gonna make more sense than having the player click like crazy. Okay. Alright. I mean, I guess we could just set it to 10 and just allow them to click 10 times. Right? And this way a player doesn't have to do the math in their head and stuff. They just click it. I want to be able to hold click though. Okay, good. I can bring myself down to 100. Alright. I saw that minus 100 too. That was because of that. Which makes sense. I don't know why I didn't think you just had a loop. No? Why? Oh. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it just crashed. Let me see. Okay. We'll try something simple. There. Oh, it worked. It worked. It worked in a sense. It crashed the game, but it worked mathematically. Like, it actually set it down to 1. It did work. Can't say it didn't. Oh, it's working too well again. Oh. Oh, we're there. Ah. Oh, we did it. Okay. This did not work the way I wanted it to, though. Alright. We did it, though. We got it to do it. I don't really like it. I'm gonna take a break here. We're gonna think on this, on how to have this better. Or probably just have enter and value yourself. Probably work the best way around it. But remember, we only run ads during breaks and such like, and support streams, so your lurks and all of that during those times are much appreciated and keeps the stream running as it is. Also, remember to subscribe to the channel and give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. But we will leave you all up with some gameplay. I'm gonna adjust that. Okay. I'll leave you all with some gameplay while I go take a break here. And like I said, when we come back, we're going to continue trying to figure this out. I'm actually going to... Yeah, I want to equip this one here. This is like the really long run one. So I'm curious to see what this looks like. Anyways, we'll see you all when I come back from the break. Alright, so we were having issues with the spawning, and we were wanting to start to work on that. So what we're gonna do, open up a new workshop first off. I want to fix that first, and then I want to come back to the AI and try to figure out a little bit of the object or the switching and all that. Because I think right now we're not going to have a good effect for endgame that I want. We can take a look to see. I should see what that'll look like actually. Where are we at here? Range 3,500. Or some type of range here so we can scale faster. I guess to be fair, if we want to really scale fast, because eventually the mobs are gonna do like ranged only matters for power creep, like, or to a certain extent matters, and then after that it's all power creep. So we're gonna go with 12,000. And we're gonna have range high enough to cover the whole map, essentially. So we'll get significantly faster scaling. We should make them travel faster. We had 36 before. I always love 60. 60 is like my favorite. Between 60 and 70 is like my favorite ability speed. It just feels comfy for me, personally. There we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and just make that mob density. Let's let her go. The reason why I'm just letting the mob density go is it allows just for mobs to become closer to, or have more frequency of mobs closer to me. The power creep can be, well, the power creep phase can be progressed through faster. 4,000, 4,000, 4,100. We have 4,100 mobs, 4,200 mobs, 42. We hit 4,200 mobs. Wait. I added in more collision and we became more optimized. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, what's happening out there? Oh no. Oh. 4,200 we hit. It's insane. Oh my. Let's go say, could you check on him? This kid's always getting beamed with a fucking soccer ball. You can't see them? Okay, well they're near their house then, so they're fine. Do you hear any other kid out there? Do you hear another kid out there? Okay. Yeah, okay, they went inside. Alright. Thank you for checking. That is insanity. That mod count that we just had. Yeah. I love it. I love it. Just if you're one of those kids that like to play soccer near our place a lot. And the kid has had frequent trips of getting beamed in the fucking face apparently or something like that with a soccer ball. So you just hear a kid wailing for a moment, and like you wait to see if you hear other kids trying to console them, and then they go inside a few moments later and everything's fine. That's all. Like, okay, kid doesn't need help. Well, we're fine. Continue on. We all do stupid things as a kid. I guess we're at 37 now. Now we're hovering more around 3,800. Okay. What gear do I have on? Am I doing purple? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on. Just do that. Okay. Okay. We would have been there a while. Okay. I have just saved us an immense amount of time. Now we have what I use for the demo footage just playing in the bottom right. Oh man. We'll just leave it with what it is there. I'm not gonna adjust the range or anything. All I did, if you're curious, is I just renamed the files. Because they're just saved as simple init files. So that they're very easily accessible when they need to be accessed. Which I really only have for like when the game loads or like game load, game save. You make your buffs and such like that, and your reset is active and has already done one reset. There's like a few different things pretty much that I use it for. But it's just essentially used to hold values when I need them to be held. This way I don't have to worry about doing like buffers or anything like that. They're just short little text files and a few kilobytes in size, so that even on a phone or anything like that, it'll be perfectly fine. Like this game doesn't even use 100 megabytes of RAM. So. Or at least this particular mission does not. At its max mod density, I think I use around like 80 megs of RAM. For max mod density when everything is going on. Somewhere around 80. I still do wonder how long this is going to take. Oh well. When it's done, it's done. will be good for us to know. I guess I could set all the objects to a long respawn. Is my respawn? Oh. You know, that's a really smart idea there. We're so close, though. We're so close. We should be, at least. We should be. With my luck, I just copied over. No, I have 1% chance to crit. We're okay. Okay. That is the white damage build. Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. I really should just make like another piece of gear that's just really like a lot lower on the damage and everything just to get myself there faster. Probably could just do that. Have the damage set to 2 and then have everything else the same and make another piece of gear. Would that be faster than waiting for this right now? Well, let's put it this way. I'm gonna go ahead and try it. I'm gonna copy, paste, here 1 copy, come into here. Damage, we're gonna give it a 0. We have some health and yada yada. Range, let's give her all the range, screw it. 12,000, is it 1,200 or am I stupid? Okay, that is 12,000. I'm stupid. Okay. Let's give myself another 0 on the health. Let's give myself another 0 on health regen, so I don't have to worry about killing. Okay. So we're gonna call this one Gear 5, and rename this one over to Gear 1. Okay. We still haven't even hit the damn thing. Am I changing? Yeah, I'm changing the correct file. Okay. We'll double check when we load in here. This is the correct gear. And if you're wondering, like, are you going to encrypt the files and everything for the gear and all that? Well, not for the gear and everything. Like, the only thing is like, if I can do multiplayer with some type of encryption to give the player some type of baseline, not like just not have everything laying out there for everyone to see, if you will, you know. Then I will, you know, that'll be like the type of stuff. But as for like this buff stuff and all that, no, I'm not gonna bother doing stuff like that. This is kind of what I thought would happen here. It just becomes a massive grid on top of you. I guess now is because I see this thing happening over here with these mobs. They just spawned there. I saw that mob spawned in between them. Okay. Doing this actually just gave me a good idea of what's going on. Okay, so this is what this is not exactly where we want endgame to be, but we are in a phenomenal spot outside of the fact that the place for, or the check system for spawning is kind of faulty. We need to work on that a little. But outside of that, we are in a phenomenal situation. Are we actually holding pixel density too? We're looking good on stream too. That's nice. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We got the grid. We got the grid going. We got the grid going. That is a grid. That is a grid. And look at this. Moving through it, not too bad at all. Starting to get outside of the grid. Mobs are starting to move around. Oh, we had a little bit of a performance hiccup there. Wonder what happened there. Wonder what happened. Oh, look at that. Wonder what's happening there. Are you guys finally finding a place free? I wonder if that's the mob stacking on each other. This little stuff interactions here like this. Wonder if that's that. And then them getting free. I don't know. Because we do have a fair bit of those here. Just around. Can we go away here? See if we get any... See, we're sitting good right now. I feel like that's spawning or something. That's got to be spawning. That's got to be those mobs getting unstuck or something like that. And yes, my movement speed is faster than the camera speed right now, so I don't have it pulled back, so they have a little bit of a limiting factor. I don't have a good idea what's going on. These guys are all stuck together. So let me go ahead and try and move to the other end of the map. And we will see if they get unstuck. Look at all these guys stuck from spawning on each other. That's a lot of mobs. That is a lot of mobs. I wonder if there's a way I can fix this. I wonder if there's a way I can fix this. I think there might be, and it might be very simplistic. Let me try this first here. Actually, let me see if those mobs get unstuck. We have 5,400 enemies on screen. That's why we're getting lag spikes. We got 5,400 enemies sitting on screen. 5,400. With 5,400 enemies? You know, I think the little tiny bit of lag spikes are not a bad thing. Because I guess, honestly, the likelihood of this happening is very slim outside of the player making memes. This took a meme for my performance to drop. It took a literal fucking meme. Which is making a no damage build with nothing but survivability. What is that? What else is that besides a meme? I'm actually dying right now. I am actually dying. Actually dying. Okay, I'm gonna go back to... I'm gonna try and go back. I want to say the, are we gonna make it there before I die? Okay, so we have a lot of mobs kind of still stuck together. But the entire gridlock was moving at one time. It just would take them a moment. This is nothing but the slowest mob in the game anyways, so I don't expect much from them. Ah. Oh. You guys okay? You guys could fix yourselves. They created their own wall. Okay, that might be a problem with that itself. I don't know who started it. There is ways to break it, though. Interesting. Okay. First thing I want to do Is there any way to check a circle radius without an object being present? We just do all? I could probably do all on the circle. I don't want an object. I just want to be able to check that radius. I just want to be able to check the radius. How do we check the radius? Would it be like a point and circle or something like that? Something in a point? Let me look up point and circle real quick here. We might be on something with that. This pulled up for y'all. It's time for the manual. It's time for the manual. Time for it. It is time to stare at the glorious, glorious manual. Oh, manual. What will you teach us today? Using this function, you can define a circular area and GameMaker will work out whether the points falls within its bounds or not. If the points fall within the defined circle, the function will return true, otherwise it will return false. X to check circular area, the X coordinate of the center. Wait, the X coordinate of the point to check, the X coordinate of the circle center, and the radius of the circle. Let's look at collisions in general. We'll see what we can do. Collision. Thank you. I hate when it's all highlighted. It just drives my my OCD crazy. Collisions with tile maps. No. Bounding box, no. Simple collision checking. Place free, place empty. Instance position, no. Calling function. Moving around. Collision circle, point, line. And circle, we have that already, but rectangle and circle, no. No, we don't need that. Okay. And this goes off of creates a circular zone. This actually might be exactly what I was thinking it might be, but XY radius object can be all beautiful. We don't need perfect We want fast detection. And XY coordinates we can feed. This might be exactly what I was kind of thinking so, but I just wanted to really touch up on what was going on there. Okay, so we have X, Y to check, so we have that, and then we have the radius at which we want to check. And we want to give it a radius of, let's be fair, and give it 100 radius because we have a 72 pixel. So we'll give it a little breathing room so that its code can work, you know what I mean? And object, we're gonna do all. And then false. And whether the calling instance, if relevant, should be excluded does not really matter. We can just say false anyways. Oh wait, should be excluded? If it has to make an exclusion on all already, I think that would be an extra step, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be better just to do all and not have to have an inclusion if we're doing all? Otherwise we would want to run all. I believe so. I mean, the thing, it exists off the map. That's why I'm saying, like, and it doesn't even have, like, any type of image or anything like that. So. Okay. Is this returning correctly, right? Would I do false? Hold on. Let me look at this. I think we do false. If collision circle equals false. Oh, yeah, let's find out the hard way. Let's just find out the hard way. What's it gonna hurt to just know? 100% and just get to see it. I believe we should be doing false, but you know what? Let's have some fun with it. It's not like it's gonna hurt anybody. Yeah, see, there's nothing on map. There's nothing on the map. All right, so we know that's a good sign though. The code is working to a regard, so we're definitely doing well. Like I said, if that was true, it's probably just not going to run the code at all because you have to be detecting it has to be within the radius of something. Now here, I did this correctly. I didn't. Shit. Okay, so that is our problem here is the command. So I'm not using the command in the right place. Why am I not? The center of the circle, the check. Yeah. the radius in pixels from its center to edge, an object instance tile map ID, keywords, all and other or array containing these items. Oh. Let's try this though. Otherwise, we'll just make a specific parent just for this, and it'll contain all shit that we need. Why am I just... What are you doing, bro? Why? Why do you do this to yourself? Okay, let's see where that goes. I'm thinking like it's no, I'm still not doing it right. Okay, so that I'm not using this correctly. What you're stating to me. What was point and circle? We could try. No. I guess we could with this. Actually, let's try that. Is it karma? Okay, what else do we do with this? XY to check the, and then do we have mouse X checking XY if point in circle over equals true, and this uses to check if the mouse falls within the area. So and then radius. Okay, so this checks for a collision of these at an XY in the where X and where Y here, and 100 pixel radius. That's how that should read. And it's if equals false, but those aren't within it, then it will spawn. There we go. There we go. We're spawning. Alright, anybody stuck? Any Stuckingtons? Yeah, we just saw him right in front of us. Why? How did... Why? It runs down here. Why? 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 Excuse me. Why? Why did that just happen? Huh? Excuse me. Can we have a conversation about the order of operations that just occurred? And I need you to come in this weekend. I'm just gonna try something really fucking stupid here. I'm gonna try something really, really fucking stupid. Like, this is just so stupid. Okay, let me reset this just to make sure my brain can't even look at this correctly. It's so stupid. It's like, no. This isn't how you... this isn't how it's supposed to be. This isn't how you're supposed to do it. You don't do it like this. This isn't the code. This isn't the code you want. Why are you doing this? This isn't the code you want. Guess what? It's the code I'm trying, damn it. That spawns a lot of mobs. That is 200 mobs when it's only supposed to spawn 2. Well, I guess this is updating every second, and that thing is going 30 times a second. Yeah, no, that's actually correct then. Yeah, no, that's correct. Holy shit, did we just fix it? Wait, did we just fix it? No way. No. Okay, no we didn't. Okay. I am so thankful that did not work. I can't tell you how thankful I am right now. My brain was about to fry at how this engine worked if that actually made things more efficient and work correctly. Like, it would have changed the whole complexity of things. So they're spawning at the exact same time, which is our problem. They're spawning at the exact same time in 2 different locations that at the time aren't actually. So maybe a sequence would make sense. I've never messed with sequences before. I always find them to be inefficient. Create instant. I really don't like sequences. How can you do this without a sequence, old man? Huh? You stupid old man. How can you do this without that? Don't you... do you do this? That would be a really inefficient way to do that. That would be extremely inefficient. They're spawning at the same time, so all of this is running within the same step, essentially. So... I'm gonna go to the restroom here real quick. I'm drinking a lot of water. Be right back. So one thing actually I thought of while I was taking a piss, because I was sitting there thinking. So we have this line of code here, right? When the creation happens, that just sets speed. But it doesn't do anything else. What if we told it where to go? What if we told it where to go? Oh. Well, the code works for spawning mobs. That's what matters right now. It spawns mobs, so... Oh. Well, it does get told what to do when it spawns, actually. It does. Because I tell alarm 11 to go off. Alarm 11 is this here. So it gets told immediately what to do. So that is not the issue. I didn't think about that. Ah. No. No. So why is this spawning multiple of them right there? Like, how can we do this without creating a list and such? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How can I do this without creating lists and exclusion areas like that? I want a simple check. Just want a simple check. And I feel like it can be done. This game is basic enough to allow for it. I really thought the point and circle would work, but it doesn't, which is just weird to me. Maybe I'm doing the point and circle wrong. So let's try and reformat the point and circle. What we're going to do, if I can do this, is we're going to take this part here, and we're actually going to place this up front. Instead. And we're going to come over here. We're going to do that. And we're going to see... I mean, they are spawning at the same time, which is a problem within itself, but maybe this might help a bit more. Otherwise, we could do an else, but we're only going to have one mob at a time then. But at least we'll do 4 different checks to find a free place every time. Most. I don't really want that though. I'd like to have multiple mobs spawned. Maybe I could ooh. I could set different numbers. So essentially they're going to be dedicated to spawn in different quadrants. At the same time though, I think I just fixed it. I think I had the code wrong. Oh, no, I didn't. Damn. We could do that. We could have we could split the map into 4 quadrants. And then it'll only spawn within those 4 quadrants every run. So you'll get 1 mob in each quadrant. So essentially, we do 12 and 5,000 here. And now this one will be... Oh, Jesus. 5,000. To 10,000. Do 5,000. We'll do 5,100. This way we have 100 pixels in between areas. So like this one will be 11,000 to 15,000. And then this final one will be 15,1 to our final number. Here. What about that? Does that fix our problem? That may fix our problem. At least fixing the mobs spawning on top of each other. We can kind of work around other things. Just shit. Come on. How? How in Mother Earth? Why are you spawning more than... Is it because of the frequency? Is the frequency so fast it doesn't allow... Well then, I still need the fucking radius then. Okay. God, this feels great. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're gonna work on this some more. I have a few ideas. Yeah, my brain needs a moment here. Do remember I only play ads during my breaks and when I'm doing my support streams, and you lurking during those, and getting ads from your favorite boosting service. I don't know. I don't know how else to put it. It does help support the development of the game. So if you could be ever so kind as to lurk around a bit while I am AFK, I will play VODs while I am AFK with some gameplay up on the bottom right. Yeah, I'll see you all when I come back from the break, and as always, cannot thank you enough for those of you who do stay around and have stayed around. It was create an alarm to run 2 steps after that to delete it so that it wouldn't run that. It's like the type of little stupid shit I have to do sometimes with this engine. Sounds good, Curtis. You take care, man. Thank you for stopping by. And, I really hope you get some good sleep before you have to go back into work, man. Overnight shifts that are long like that are really rough on the body. If you're not built for overnight, like your body isn't naturally like it, that's really... Okay. So, where we left off yesterday, we were... If I recall correctly, we had gotten this, or not yesterday, the day before. We were able to get this thing to at least follow my mouse exactly, and thank you, Nip, so much for that, man. It's much appreciated, homie. So, where I think we left off was... Yeah, okay. Okay. I think right now we're gonna work on its speed. I wonder if there's a jump too. Should I do a jump too? Hold on. I wonder. Let's repost that. And then I can... I feel like that might look cool. I got the emotes. I've always loved those emotes. They're very Admiral Brew inspired. Ah, there we go. There it is. That's it right there. Kinda. That alpha gets a little weird. On that. Oh, I don't like the artifacting. I don't like that artifacting. Ah, it's so close. It does stay on X coordinates. It does. I have it start on Y start, so it only will move along that exact same Y axis. And then I have this slider position X, and this detects the X position of my mouse on the UI itself. And then I have that in the X value there. So it only stays along that line there. Yeah, I don't like the artifacting. It's a good concept, but it just doesn't... The artifacting causes problems. So, we can go with this. And what we can do is just, like, scale this up to, like, a speed of, let's say, 60. That's 60 pixels a frame, so that should be faster than any mouse can move, unless someone's really being insane with their DPI. Which I already run at 5200. So, oh my lord. Oh, that is terrible. Let's try 20. Oh. Hold on here. Wait. What can I do here to possibly make that stop? Hold on. I think, actually, hold on here. Give me a moment. Watch this. I want to see something here. Actually, let's reset that back to 60 and see. I think. Maybe I should stay on the X coordinates. Well, yeah, that's what I meant on the jump too. It follows the x coordinates. It's the only thing that it actually follows, and it stays on the exact y coordinates there, but I need it to be able to stay, like, float on the x coordinate, because this is the scalar for the mob density. Because it's going to be, you as the player are going to be able to control that, so if you want to have less mobs, you know, you can do that on your endless missions. And this is essentially so that if somebody wants to have, like, other games running or anything, you know, and they feel like they have a performance hit, but they still want to farm and everything, they can reduce their mob density until their other game actually works appropriately. That's what all this whole system here is going to be tied into. But yeah, to give you an idea what that jumped to, here, I'll show you what it looks like on actual written code for you. I can do that for you, man. Hold on. Because this actually has a live preview. Come on, there we go. And right click, and then live preview. And then that's what it looks like. It took me, I want to say 3 months before I was comfortable with visual coding and being able to convert written code over to visual code. Because all of it works exactly the same. It's just, visual code is, if you know how to use it appropriately, it can just save you a lot of typing. That's all it really does. But yeah, that's what the actual written code itself would look like. Now, I do wonder if let me cut this out and try that. Easier to understand also. I heavily agree with that too. It's extremely easier to understand. I actually really love node-based coding. This is, like, it's been really nice. Okay, we're still getting the artifacting. Okay, I just wanted to try that real quick. Okay. I feel it's easier to understand. It depends on the... Actually, I would say, yeah, it depends on how it's set up. Like, Unity and Unreal, because they're really heavily inspired off of each other, I guess you could say. I don't know who inspired off of who, but okay, no, it's still gonna do that. I thought maybe putting in that exit there was gonna do what we needed. But yeah, it maybe do the slider in steps. It isn't a step. Yeah, let me show you. The events here are actually where the type of thing you have. So you have your steps. Hold on here. Hold on. You actually might have something here. Maybe I could do a begin step in there. What if I did this in a begin step? What if I did that in a begin step, actually? Hold on. That might work. Let's do that first. Do this. Do that. This will be in a begin step. Maybe this will only run one time. Let me cut that just so that I can keep that. I don't know 100% if this will work. Because you have begin step will only run like... It doesn't run as frequently. So... No, we're still getting artifacting. Still getting artifacting. To be fair, I'm getting mouse artifacting too. Yeah, no, that's a monitor. It's a monitor thing. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, that's buffering my monitor. I just have to disregard that I have a 60 hertz monitor. That is buffer rate of my monitor. Jesus. Why didn't I just test the mouse to begin with? You see the mouse artifacting too? It's buffer rate of my monitor. I'm gonna take a sip of some water real quick. Because we can do this here too. See? One sec. Oh, man. Okay. Now that I know what that is, at least. There's one other thing we can do with this, then. We could make this a stretch bar slider, then, instead. Watch. We can do this. Because if we do a stretch bar slider, we can completely get rid of that. Maybe maybe change an end step? Change an end step? Actually, let me try that. Let me try that. But yeah, if we still get the artifacting there, what we're going to do is make a stretch bar. Where we're just going to stretch the width based off of where our mouse is located. Nah, same thing. I figured as much. It's my monitor, like I said. That is me monitor. Because I can do it with my mouse, too. If I can do it with my mouse, then this has nothing to do with it. Like, meaning, like, if you look at my mouse, you can see my mouse artifacting in the same facet that does. And that's due to the fact that I have a 60 FPS monitor, and this is moving and refreshing at a rate faster than 60 FPS. So it's going to cause slight artifacting. I have a very old monitor, man. This is, I think this monitor is about 11 years old. I lived in California with my ex when I got this. It was a good Black Friday sale. I was like, fuck yeah. And just like, I'm not actually like a heavy and like... Hold on here. Okay, so we can do something with this here. Here. Let's see here. We take this. We could take those out. And then we do this. I think this is gonna work. Oh no, we're gonna have to... Where are we at here? Draw transformed. Do I want to do this? It's gonna involve more code. Should be fine though. Scale. scaling X? This isn't gonna do it. This is just gonna pull a coordinate, and this is gonna make it, like, go to Egypt. I'm, like, pretty much 100% on that. You don't need it to draw itself. Having it draw itself like that. Okay. So let's have this one fail here really quick. Yeah, let's have this one fail really quick. We're about to have a really big line up here. Which I guess really isn't failing then if we know it's going to happen. Oh, we got an error instead. Oh, that's impressive. What did you give me the error for? Not set before. Oh, I see. That's interesting. How do I do that? You just don't really know. Yeah, I don't. I've never been one to know anything about repairing hardware in that regard. Still getting an error. You don't like it? Okay. Don't like that. So we're gonna need a max value then for this. And we're gonna need a minimum value. And they're gonna have to be based off of the size of the slider bar. So we have... So we can do something with this here. So we take this. We'll do this at the end. Is it really? Why is it categorizing my frame as games? My actual game? I don't have any game. It doesn't show a game title for me. Why are you... Why? Because I put it in my title? I can't control that. I don't... There is no game. Let me show you all of this. I literally don't have a game selected. Where are we at here? Studio YouTube. That's the chat. Hold on, which one is this? Live stream and one more page? Yeah. Yeah, look at this. See? No game. As you can see, you can't hit the save button. So I didn't edit out the game or anything. I don't have a game selected, I can't. That's YouTube, not me. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, whatever. That ain't my fault. What's good, Nightsoul? How you doing? Watch your video from 9 months. Warframe? Take gaming off? No, it's considered gaming. I mean, game development's still gaming at the end of the day. Search for game development. Is there game development as a unique tag? Let me see here. No, there isn't, man. It's a drop-down menu. Auto... Yeah, autos and vehicles, comedy, education, entertainment, film and animation, gaming, how-to and style, music, news and politics, non-profits and activism, people and blogs, pets and animals, science and technology, sports, travel and events. This is literally, yeah, this is the best place for me. Oh well, I'll take the algorithm boost, man. What I'm not complaining. That's called an algorithm boost. Just from my question, did it go better with the ban or worse? They have not backed off their stance on it, which is why I quit the game and I'm now making my own game. You'll see that guide video on my channel for a 33-hour run while I was playing balloons at the same time. I did that with a hand cam to prove I wasn't a bot. And they never backed down from their stance of saying that I was going to get a permaban for my next infraction. So the game no longer became therapy for me. It was simple as that. Simple as that. Honestly, I think we're just going to go with the other system. I don't like the artifacting. Baker, you're not doing it. Why are you being lazy? Okay, so how do we make this understand? Yeah, it's life, man. It's I've dealt with it for, you know, it was like 5.5 years that I had dealt with it, so it wasn't anything new to me, you know. What I can say to people is don't, it probably wouldn't be a good idea to try to get a job through DE by breaking the game and then telling them how to fix it. Probably not a good idea to do that. Probably not a good idea. I don't think that's how they look for their employees. I tried that and I, you know. Alright, let's start with here and see if this just draws itself. Okay, good. We got it to draw. Alright. Where does this... mouse slider bar... Oh, these are sprites. I thought I was looking at something wrong here. Objects... mission 1, pause. Where's pause? Here we go. And mob count. Come over here. What kind of game do you want to make? Right now, essentially what we're making is let's call it an ARPG with game modes influenced by endless modes in Warframe, raids / Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft, and boss fights in Final Fantasy. Be the easiest way to describe. You'll have endless modes for farming out levels and everything, and they'll have modifiers to help you get levels faster, both enemy levels and your levels. Based on the mission, they'll have different set modifiers to scale things faster, which I always wanted to see out of Warframe endless modes was ways to use your power creep to increase your actual rate of scaling. And then I'll have like dungeon style things, which will have more of like mechanics that are inspired by like World of Warcraft and stuff like that, but they'll be taking place in a much faster facet than you would find in World of Warcraft due to the fact that WoW has global cooldowns and stuff, and it's naturally a much slower game due to that. And then like individualized boss fights that will be inspired by Final Fantasy, because I really like the rhythm to Final Fantasy boss fights, and that's something I would like to be able to replicate. Not so much replicate, but do to a style that fits within the bounds of this 2D game and such. because they use a lot of the mechanics used in Final Fantasy boss fights are just good fundamental boss fight mechanics, and it's the same with other games like Lost Ark and such. They use within the same types of lines of fundamental like mechanics and how the mechanics interact with the player and how the player has to interact with the mechanics. And I think that for me, at least, out of all the years that I've been playing video games, like 25 years and such, I've found more that like Final Fantasy has been my like most enjoyable replayable boss fights. At least Final Fantasy Online, I should say. The role-playing aspect, or the turn-based one for Final Fantasy, that I like the mythology behind it, but the mechanics themselves wouldn't work well. That's a different story there. Yeah. It'll be something, the code. I don't know how else to describe that, man. It'll be something else. It'll be something else. We're gonna have to figure out, if we do this, there's gonna have to be a way for it to detect when we load it up the value, unless we just want to default the value every time and then have the player set afterwards. But then it's still gonna have to know how to hold and what to hold it with. So what number am I gonna use for it to know that? I guess we'll have to store the extended value. And I guess we could just store that into a simple init file, to be honest. That's our standard stuff we've stored everything else in. And because that file is extremely light right now, isn't it? Aren't you a light file right now? You should be like fucking under... It would just be kilobytes in size right now. Yeah, you're fucking 1 kilobyte, that's fine. 372 bytes, yeah, I'm plenty fucking fine to throw more information in there. When my game gets attention. I hope people enjoy it enough to give it attention. That's what I can say. That's what I can say to that. But I thank you. I thank you. $93. Do 93. And then that should make it start in the beginning. Right now what we're working on is a slider for the player in Endless Missions to be able to adjust their mob density, because currently I have a system that I implemented like, I don't know, a week ago or so, that actually detects essentially what it does is it reads your CPU steps and then it compares it to your game's wanted FPS that you'll set, and it makes it so that it never goes under that actual set threshold. And I'm making it so the player... So essentially what that is adaptive mob spawning. The better the computer you have, you can actually have greater mob spawning. And right now we're setting it up so the player can set a slider to essentially dictate their overall mob density that they want, no matter what. But this is what it looks like on cap for mine with a 2060 and a 10400. Okay, that totally was the wrong thing to... Why did I change the Y? Maybe the X. And obviously that's not the right thing. X. That right there. I'm dumb. Beautifully dumb sometimes. I don't know why I selected that. Oh, it'd be 992. I'd be subtracting 175 from now. That makes more sense to me. And that gives me 817, which then gives me my coordinates I need there. I guess I could just have it even... I guess to better secure that, I can have it pick up its right bounding box coordinates for the actual... this thing, it's the black bar itself, and then have that coordinate set as the beginning X coordinate. I don't know. Okay, so we got that looking like that. So what we're gonna do here is should you have an enemy unit despawner that destroys enemies that have been knocked back by other enemies to corners? No, I actually have a system already for that. If they get knocked too hard into a corner, they can actually get pushed into a wall and then reset their position automatically. It'll choose a random location for... Here, I'll actually show you that system here real quick. Were you here? Were you here? Was it here? Parent collision. Here we go. Fairly convoluted code, and I'm thinking of throwing a couple, what's it called? I'm thinking of throwing a couple arrays in here to shorten up code and everything, but yeah. Essentially what it does is if they have their actual center XY coordinate interact with the wall itself, so it has to be like right in the center of the mob, it'll then run a code where it just says I random 11 because I have 11 spawn points within the map. It'll do that, and then it'll check, and then whichever number that lines to, that's the number it'll run to. And it'll spawn them to that location there. And then I have another security one to where if they get knocked into a wall a little too hard, but they don't have it so that the center XY is doing that, but I still exist, it'll automatically make it so that they set point direction, and this point direction ignores all interactions. So it'll be able to get itself unstuck if it needs to. So there's no collisions that take place during that time. Or at least no collision mechanics that prevent movement, I should say. Yeah. Yeah, I coded that into a parent enemy, and then I made all, because this engine has a way so you can make things a parent, and what that allows you to do is actually just automatically pull variables from other, from that, so it essentially saves you time on coding and stuff like that, and it just makes things really easy to do at that rate. Because all you have to do is you come over to, say like this one has a parent of that, and as you can see here, there's the parent code right there. And it doesn't have any resource extra cost or anything like that. It just actually directly copies it into its code set itself. It's not pulling from or anything like that in the sense of a like a send or something like that. Okay. I want take that. I wonder if I could make it so that it stretches until it meets with the mouse coordinate. Can I just... check if one or more instances intersect a point. We could possibly use something with this. Let's just try a basic if variable, and we can say if we'll use place meeting. Should I use place meeting? Instance, is there... I cannot spell place to save my life right now. Place free, place meeting, place empty. Let's try position. We're gonna probably use place. It has an object there and I don't want to do that. Oh, wait, I can just tell that to be the object. Shut up, stupid. Jesus. You have trouble with terrain collision in Unity 3D games. If too stiff... You mean steep of a cliff? You go towards... You'll clip through it. Is that a movement speed based thing? Like if you approach it too quickly, you'll clip through it? Or is that just a general thing? What I could say you may want to do steep. Okay, and what are you trying to intend the player to do? Is to go up the hill automatically, but lose horizontal momentum, or let's try mouse. Let's just try like mouse X and Y X. Let's... Yeah, we could do mouse Y too, because we're only going to be... Is there a way to just do self? Actually, we're just going to call it that thing. Actually, we might be able to do self with it. It's a constant, so it should equals false. And then... do we have something here for... Let's just try bar stretch for right now. And then we're going to call it 1. Right? We want to scale X, so we call that to that, and then that to that. Never mind. That's it. But yeah, what are you looking to have done with that? Okay, so we're getting there. We're getting there. Alright. We're getting there. Is that really just going to stretch in one direction? So we got to figure out how to stretch it only in that, or it's going to stretch in both directions. We're getting there though. One thing at a time. Yeah, okay. Alright, alright. Why? Why doesn't this stretch only in one direction? Maybe there's something in a draw here that'll do that. Understandable, understandable. Yeah, I don't know how well Linux runs with, or Unity runs on Linux. That's frustrating. Why isn't that wanting to stretch appropriately? I want to stretch... Well, I guess that's not really inappropriately, to be honest. It makes sense. Maybe there's a stretch in there. I don't know. Let's see. There, actually. Oh god, this would be a really crude way of doing it, but I think it might work. I'm just gonna do something really, really fucking crude here. Oh god. What I was thinking about here, I could just literally make a new one. Literally just make a new one. I don't know why it's not stretching. Maybe there's something with bounding box I can do. Maybe there's something with just bounding box I could do with that. That's kind of frustrating. Well, then what's stopping you from doing it? If you're able to get Linux over, or get Unity over on Linux. No, so there's nothing stopping you, just generalized. Okay. Just generalized procrastination. Understood. Understood, sir. Oh, I just had a fucking idea. I think I figured out how to fucking do this. We're gonna go back with the other one, but I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. Could use the slider part. Fucking right we could. Fucking right we could. Fucking right we could. So what we're going to do is we're going to use this mob slider bar, right? And it's going to detect the position of this while it's interacting with this. And wherever that interaction is, it's going to spawn that. It's going to draw on the GUI the mob slider. And then when it is no longer, when this mob slider no longer is interacting with our mouse, it will delete itself, and then a new one will spawn only when the other one is not present anymore. And we're going to have all that done between the both of them. This is just going to be here to delete itself and to show you where it is. And then we're going to use the slider over here to actually do the spawning and the indicating on where it's going to be located. That's what we're going to do. Give me a moment here. I'm going to get some caffeine in me. Alright, and we just gotta figure it out. But that is the play. That is the fucking play. And this should get rid of the thing, the whole issue. So we can come in here. Okay. We'll have clicked. And we'll say, we'll get rid of this, and we're going to drop into here and say, if clicked true, right? Click true. That. And we say if instance exists, object mob slider, yeah, equals false. Come on, work with me. Come over. Listen. Oh. Is that what I want to do? Is that what I want to do? Is that what I want to do? I think that's what I want to do. This feels right so far. I had to do this. This is what you need. You need this right here. Okay, that's cool. And then we do this here. No, this here, dumbass. Listen. Stupid. And let's just do that. That. Okay, let's watch this just draw the hell out of them first. Just double check we're heading in the right direction before we continue on. Okay. Do we... That's weird. We just threw you up on the top. Like that. Huh. Huh. What if we just did that? Alright. Boom. Just like that. What if we did that? actually, hold on. That's gonna run next step issue. Okay, let's see here. This will run on creation, and then it should have something to do with the GUI then. No? You still don't like it? Unknown object? Unknown object. What are you talking about with the unknown object? You talking about the slider? Draw event for mob. For mob slider. Where are we at here? This one? What did I do? Oh. Fucking stupid. Yeah. I'm a winner. Alright. Are you streaming on other sites? No, no. I was thinking about maybe Twitter, but I don't know. And Twitch, I'm just not gonna really take the chance of streaming on there and getting banned. Because I've already been banned. Thanks, Warframe. I just wanted to know why I was getting banned. Warframe. Oh man, I fucking love it. It's great. It feels fucking wonderful. I mean, to be fair though, like, the gaming and development side of, like, Twitch really isn't large at all. Thor is the only reason, and Primogen are the only reason why it has any sort of numbers, in my subjective opinion. Okay, there we go. We got that showing, at least. If expression hovering equals false, then delete. Not hovering. Destroy instance. Let's see what happens there. Damn it. Oh, we're getting so close. Why do you still do this to me? We're getting there though. I mean, like, we've remade the same system in a different way. Why? You're supposed to delete it if it's... Fuck. Does not delete fast enough. Oh, God. Oh. Does not delete fast enough. We're getting somewhere, though. Oh, man. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. We're getting somewhere, I guess. I don't know. We found another way to make this, I guess. We found another way to make it. Oh. We can probably use something with this, though, to detect on the XY coordinate on here, or the X coordinate, in order to know what value to set everything to. So this is probably the better direction to go into, is using this in order to spawn it, because then we can read the X position of this and where it is located in that, and then use that to dictate the number of the multiplier that we're going to have for mobs themselves. So regardless, I think this is a good way to go about it, in a good direction. Because either way, we would have had to use some type of detection on this slider in order to do so. So using it directly within the slider itself is probably just going to give us a better result overall. Nice, I like when that doesn't work. There. Anyways. Okay, so where we left off yesterday, we were working on the slider some more, but it wasn't the actual full slider itself, it was the button for it. Let me go over there and see where we left off. I know it wasn't far enough to go in-game. That's all I remember. Okay. We can get rid of you. That was one thing I needed to do. We can get rid of that. I don't need that anymore. I don't need this anymore. Okay. So, draw GUI here. Probably actually draw a text as well. I'll do XY on it. A dreaded XY. Working fast right now because we're early on. So now it's working a little better. It's slow, but oh there we go. There we go. It's starting to have issues already. Alright, so we're just gonna do that instead then, and we'll say like y minus 150, I guess. Yeah, that should be about correct. Because I think, oh no, it's not it's a 50, so 50. 50 should be all I have to do. Actually, it should be, yeah, no, minus, I want it to go above. And then here, we're going to say that. And then here, we're going to say that. I guess just for my own OCD's sake, we'll do that. Okay. Alright, so let's just take a look and make sure that's updating correctly in game, and we'll move from there. This will be the button to make it so the player can set it manually without having to use a slider, and it'll also be what we use to display the percentage when the player moves the slider. Good. I don't know if it'll... Definitely does not update real time there because it's not connected to each other. That's fine. Okay. What we can do for that though is this. Could we just assign it to slider parent, or do we have to assign it to the other one? We'll see. Gonna be one of those two. I don't know if this is sending to or if it's gonna pick up from as well. Oh, I clicked that. Okay, no, that's sending to. Okay, I kind of thought that was gonna be sending to. Over then to you. Try you next, and we'll see if you work. I was hoping maybe we could just use the parent for it, and it would just always send to both, but we'll see. So, let's see what we got to do. That is literally not picking up anything. Interesting. Okay, so what we can do then would be this. We really want to have everything sent. It'd probably be the most logical thing to do. What's good, Nip? How you doing, man? So we're gonna have to create this into a global right before a temporary global. I want to get everything else replaced first. And then we'll focus on that. You're doing fine? Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Okay, we're probably going to get an error here, but let's see first. I foresee we're going to get an error because of this. Or it doesn't calculate correctly because it's not picking up correctly. I guess since I foresee it happening, probably should just... Let's test it and break it first. Can always be surprised. But I am pretty much guaranteeing that this is going to either not work correctly or shoot me an error. There we go. There's there. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought it would say. Okay. Alright, let's shoot this into a global real quick. Might be able to shoot this into a global. Why did you put a dash there? Good to hear that, man, that you're doing good. You're just grinding away. Just grinding away. Alright, copy both of those. Put that down here. This one here. That might stop the error from shooting. There we go. Okay, we are not... Okay, so now we need to adjust this to change correctly again still. Okay. Yeah, what's good, Sci-Fi? How you doing, man? Alright, we'll go back into this sloppy code here. And we're going to need to grab it for you here. And adjust these all over here to this. And then that will pick up from that and then adjust those appropriately. So funny, Florida Jesus. Just vibing right now. Not really too awake today, so just doing what I can. There we go. Okay, now they're changing correctly. Alright, so we have our spawn value coming over here, and now we'll work on everything else we need to do with this. Okay. That's good there. Live into Baker ASMR. I'm about a third awake. Still looking through songs. Oh, for, are you referring to for your video? Okay. Comes next. I wanted to, in this slider, actually, in the parent. There's a couple things I wanted to do here. We're gonna make something called a mob. What do I call this? Mob slider speed, right? And we're gonna set that to, I believe it was 25 is what we had. And now what we're gonna do is we want to pop this before this. We're gonna take this and we're going to get the sprite width of the bar, and then we're gonna divide that by that. And we're gonna be using this equation here to actually know how many max steps can be taken. Because the width of our bar and the steps we take because of the movement, as long as we divide the speed of our character, which is how many pixels it moves per step, As long as we divide that by the width of the actual object, we have exactly how many steps it can to go to get to 100. And then this way our 100% scaling system can always be at 100% no matter what size we make the bar itself. It'll be automatically detecting for it. And then you'll be able to also quickly adjust the speed of the slider too if you so want to, as the individual programming and everything, because this is eventually going to be lessons for like a video and everything at some point on how to, you know, I made the entire system within itself for the mob density slider, or just system as a whole. Is there an upgrade for speed for your character? It's uncapped. You can go as high as you want. The only things that have caps in the game are dodge, crit chance, attack speed. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. But it's a delicate balance. As you increase your attack speed, you'll also have to increase your ability speed in order to make your abilities keep up with your attack speed. Otherwise, they'll lag behind you, and then you lose the effectiveness, and you're going to be taking a lot more damage. So there's a balance between it all. And then at some point, if you're going too fast, you can't control your character anymore. So, you know, you're going to be at risk for taking, you know, accidental damage and such like that as well. Yeah, it's actually not a good thing to have too much attack, too much movement speed. It's actually not a good thing. Sounds good though, Sci-Fi. You take care, and I hope work goes by fast for you. It's actually not a good thing to have it unless you want it, unless you have the rest of the stats to support the recklessness. So you'll need, you know, health, armor, you know, ability speed to kill mobs faster as well if you so choose to. So, and then you have your health per 5 and your health per kill. Is Arcaplasmor good? I mean, as far to my knowledge, it is, yeah. I haven't played the game since February, but from what I've seen watching streams, like, yeah, it is still in a very, very good spot. Meaning after the element rework that has recently taken place. Hope you're doing well though, Turo. So I should get it. I mean, Warframe is a game about you getting anything you want to test with. That's like, if you're gonna ask me if you should get something in Warframe, the answer is yes. You get anything in Warframe, and you have fun with it, and you see if you like it. Anything. The Sisters whole thing there, where you get the tenant weapons from, the little keys that you get from the Corpus missions, and you put into the hand and all that. I would look up a guide on all of that kind of stuff if you don't exactly know how to do it. I would definitely look up some guides, because there's really easy ways to do it really fast and efficiently. And that would be like the best way to do it, is just kind of do some research yourself there and figure it out. I used to just grab Mesa and run in there, but you can do it with, I've done it with Orgris as well. Like, Orgris is actually a really good weapon to use for it, so you can use any frame you need. If you get Orgris with a Napalm mod, oh. I think it's Orgris. Is that the one for the Napalm mod? The Kuva Orgris? Right? Something like that. By that, good AoE weapon usually just works well in general. And then, yeah, Requiem mods as well. No. You can do either of them. If you haven't done any, you won't have that Orgris then. I would look up guides, definitely, then. I would definitely look up guides if you don't have any Kuva weapons. But no, you don't need to do Kuva first. It's the same system, but they're just different weapon sets and factions. But, yeah. More or less the same system, I guess you could say. Okay, so in the slider here, we have this, right? And that's the max value. Well, how do we have that detect to that, though? Is this gonna do the annoying thing then if I do this where it shoots over 1? I think this is gonna do the annoying thing where it shoots over 1 and then I have to write extra lines of code to prevent it from shooting over 1. More so than this. Yeah, no, we're gonna just do this. This is easier. Because all this is you take the x coordinate and then you add half the width and then you subtract half the width. And that's it. That's literally all that is. There's no all I really have to say is if that's too much math for you, I don't really know what to say for you. What would be the other thing though? See, we have the mob slider here. This system here. Is there a way we can incorporate this to work with that? Oh, it just uses position before and current, so yeah, no, okay, yeah, this is not needed. Okay. This is literally just unnecessary then. Okay, cool. Okay. I thought maybe I was gonna have to do something like that, or like it would make sense too, but if I don't see it make sense to, I'm not gonna bother with it. You're gonna go look for a guide? Take care, Turtle. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and grab this. Do that. Say less than 1 does this whole thing here. And do that. And we say this. We put this to this. And we say I don't need, we say this greater than 100. And we don't need that, we don't need that, or that. I think that gives us our ability to type in there now. Let's see. And then what we're going to do afterwards is we're going to make it so that when you enter in the value here, it'll send over to the slider and tell the slider where to go. Okay. Good. Okay. I know what we gotta do. That's perfectly fine with me. Just grab this right here. It's gonna make more sense. And we say if this greater 0 that. So that didn't affect that at all, which is good. Alright, let's just relaunch because we actually... Let me take care of this in the damn slider here. Is it this one right here? The destroy instance. I'm gonna copy this, grab another. And then we're gonna grab this right here, and we're gonna have this thing start deleting because it's getting on my nerves and it needs to get done. In C# count system, where if you +1 until yeah, that's what I was explaining earlier. That's what I was explaining earlier when I was trying to set up the other system. I was like, we're just gonna have to add a few more lines of code because of that problem. What I did here to get around that issue was I put a... Hold up, wait a minute. I'll find the slider. Yeah, pretty much GML is a combination between Java and C#, and then it compiles in C++. That's the easiest way to describe GML. It's a hybrid between Java and C# and it compiles in C++. That's why a lot of this kind of looks familiar with C#, and at the same time other parts are like, well, that doesn't look like C#, that's because it's Java. Okay, so now we have that destroy there and everything. Where was I showing you here? Oh, okay, that's right, how I prevent that. So we have mob value equals greater than 100, but then I have a secondary check of bar position, and it just checks the exact position, and if it goes greater than that, it just exits. So it immediately always stops it at 100, and same with 0. And the easiest way to find this is you just find the XY coordinate of wherever you're going to be placing this. It's centralized location, and then you take the width of your object, divide that by 2, and then you can just add and subtract both sides by that number, and then that's your number. It's very simplistic to do. So you don't, like, in my opinion at least, you shouldn't have to worry about grabbing other variables and making it grab other variables and that type of stuff when you have something this simplistic. Basic math you can do in your head, essentially. But yeah, that's another thing you could do as well, is you just set up the XY on this, and you say X plus, like, width divided by 2, and then, like, X minus width divided by 2, and then that can likely do this exact same calculation for you, and the computer should just do it itself then, or the engine should just do it itself. So I guess that would look something like, well, let's go ahead and like make that here real quick just to show you that nonsense. So we have sprite, where are we at? Sprite width divided by 2, and then we call this we can call it anything we want really, but we'll call this point to bounding box. We'll just call it point to bounding box width. Why not? If we want to get really technical with it, so like we know exactly what the hell it is, and then you can just say, probably be better because this thing does have an empty thing here. It'd be get sprite width. Isn't it get sprite width? WIDH width. There we go. And where's the get sprite width that I used earlier? I blind? Sprite. Oh, you can get bounding box index, actually. Oh. Oh. Well, that's really all you need there is the bounding box index. That's actually, I just learned something. That should be literally all you need is a bounding box index. Let me see if that's right. That's interesting. This is why I don't mind, like, sometimes just going around and screwing around with things. You'll never know really what you find. I mean, I'm only 6 months into this engine, so it's not like I'm gonna know everything about the damn engine. So we'll call this R and we'll call this left. Or L. Alright, so we'll just grab both of these so that we can easily come over here with it. We're gonna drop it below here, just so we can do that. And this one is greater to or equal to, so this is gonna be our right. I don't know 100% if this is gonna work or not, but we'll see. It might need actual positions. But this is interesting to see. And if it breaks it, it's easy to fix. So. I have a feeling it might not work, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I kind of thought it might shoot an error. Expecting an argument. Expecting a sprite. Oh, expecting a sprite. Oh, my oh shit, I'm stupid. You're expecting a sprite. Yeah, I probably should give you a sprite to look at, huh? Not a fucking object. Oh, man. Oh, boy. I do that sometimes out of reaction. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm trying to get sprites. I'll just do the object because it's like, oh, it's there. It's the sprite. It's the same thing. No, it really not even close, bro. Okay. There you go. Actually, it does work. Oh, it sticks. Oh. So yeah, you can, there is a way to do it there with that. Okay, so what I was gonna show though, let's go ahead and, so that as you could see there is a little bit of an option there. But spray, where's the width? Is there like a, I remember a get width that I used. Here's get height. Keep going down, and eventually we'll find... Here's width. Get width. Okay. So we grab this. And then we can divide this to... Call this... center. Guess we can call it MSSB center. Slider center? Mob slider center? Mob. My OCD is going about this. Slide bar center. There we go. I mean, if I'm going to do this, I might as well do it right enough to where it becomes a good teaching exercise, in the sense of, like, if I'm going to keep it here and it ends up work, you know, like we get it to work, I might as well just keep it here for the regard of anybody can have any size they want. At the end of the day, I was like, yeah, you asked about it, I might as well just do it at the same time. Okay, so we have that there to get our x, or to get our number for our plus and minus. And now what we can do is, actually we'll call this bar, yeah, we'll call this, yeah, this will be the point to bounding box, is what we'll just recall that actually. And then this one would be center, with this just being x. It'll detect it's x there. And now what we can do is create a few more values. We can actually just create all these within one, to be fair. The only reason why you'll usually see me create other ones is because I'm going to be moving it into another system, and I only need just that little bit, so I'll do stuff like that. But usually you can just combine them all into one. Like if I have a whole system, I usually throw all the variables into one if I so like, if I can, without also having to remove a bunch of stuff because I'm copying it somewhere else. Okay, and we'll call this check left, and then we'll do a check right. Check right. And then what we can do is say x plus, oh, this would be minus actually. And then this one, x plus here. And what are we looking at here? This is what, check right? Yeah. Do check right over here. This one is greater to or equal to. Then do check left. Down here. And let's see how that works. If I did it correctly, it should work exactly the same as how we had it before. There we go. So, oh, you just went a little past it. What happened there? So you work on one side, but you're not working on the other. Why do you not want to work on the other? What did I do wrong over here? What's wrong on check left? Maybe I didn't like that there. I don't know why I didn't do this in the beginning there, because I made that variable there. My brain was just like, you want that value, do that. I was like, okay, let's see if it works, but that sounds stupid right now. Oh my. So we work in one direction. Don't want to work in the other. Why though? Oh, that is really frustrating. Oh, that is just hellaciously frustrating. Oh, that is very frustrating. Why though? Why though is the question. Because we got one side to work. Because this will work fine now, right? See? That works fine. That's when I had it on the exact value. So why doesn't that want to work over here now? What is the number you're getting then? Let's actually answer that question first. What is the number that is going on here to make you want to do that? I know it's a very sloppy looking system here, isn't it? It's amazing. $700 by $600. I'll have a day where I actually go through and really optimize code more. What are we getting? We're getting 642? How on earth are we getting 642? How on earth are you getting 640? Oh, maybe. Hold up. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Wait a minute. Do you want this? You want this? This? Huh? Is this it? Would this be more to your fancy? I don't know. I'm just gonna throw some things at the wall here. I think I might have just mixed that up, and that's kind of what I'm looking at here. No, now we're getting minus 640. Okay, I thought, like, I don't know what I was thinking on that, but I was like, maybe this will make sense. Why don't you, what's the issue? What's wrong with the, can we just, do we do this then? Do we do this? Is this what you want? Is this what you want? I do this. And I know I made this up here for that, but sometimes I like to see if I can just use other things, like more basic stuff, so we don't have to have more variables thrown in. I'll make them just in case, because I'm kind of planning on doing it anyways. But if I can get away with it, I'll do it. We're still at 642. It is literally not the problem. Why, though? What do you... How are you It... Okay. Okay, follow back the math a little bit more then. Follow back the math a little. Just follow the math. Follow the math. This is why you didn't want to do this originally, Baker, and you just do the math manually. Yeah, I know it was. Alright, let's just not talk about it, okay? We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. Accept the fact that this be reality. Right now, okay? What are we gonna call you? Call you point two, so I know who's who. I guess I know who's who by just looking there. And the other one's called caption, so I'm good there. If I don't know what it is after I just made it, there's probably something wrong with it. Okay, we got 175. That is definitely correct. 175, that's our halfway mark. Okay, so that's right. We have that. And then we have 817 as the X. That is 642. Do we talk about why this isn't making sense then? Why did I need the other number that I had then? This is just led me into a whole different thing here. 817. Wait. Wait a moment. Why is this? Wouldn't the engine is supposed to detect the X as the center point of the damn thing because I have the hitbox thing sent to middle center. Why are you detecting the X as being there? And then my question comes, how the hell does this number work? Because this number shouldn't even be fucking correct. If that is taking half of that, that is only going to half of it. You know what I mean? Because 817 is where we have the current stop, which works. Which means that's 817 right there. But yet, it doesn't. That number before here was 1,167. You saw the number before down there was 992 or something like that? Not even close. Not even close. Yeah, 992. What in the actual not working and not making sense? Why did it work? Why did it work? Are you telling me you work? Just this? It doesn't go over 101 somehow? How? Can we just like talk about how little stuff? When did you start working? Oh, but it doesn't move off now. Okay, okay. Give it a moment. Okay, so now it doesn't move off. Okay. Okay. That's why I put that in there. I thought so. I was like, are you going to tell me you're going to slide off too, even? Like, are you... come on. So what if I just did like the mouse position? Is that like... Well, obviously the mouse position isn't going to do it. It'll just stick there. Has to have another variable to stop before that. Okay. So then... So are you saying like I could do this then? Here, like we come down here to this, right? I still don't know why check right is working. That is beyond me right now. That is absolutely beyond me why that actually works. Oh, because it's greater to or equal to, so once it hits 100 there and it's greater to or equal to the halfway point, then it's obviously going to stop no matter what, so the code stops itself because of the initial encounter that happens before the rest of the code runs. And that's why check right works even though it's not the correct number. Okay. 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 Understood. Understood. It took me a moment to look at it and realize it, but that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So then we take this and that, and then boom, look, there it is. Okay, so easy peasy lemon squeezy. We can just, whatever the X is, not that my brain's gonna understand that whatsoever, but whatever. So then, like, what would we do then? We just take this here, right? And then this. You do that, then. And then that becomes the actual number because it's going from the X, so we just want to take it the whole width of it. And then that's it. We'll remove check left because check left isn't needed, but right now it's just an empty value, or it's just a value sitting there to look pretty. Yeah, now we have 1,167. Okay. Alright, so that's not that that makes sense in my head, but that's how you would do it. That's how we're doing it. So that gives you it right there. You use this for your left side for 0. You use this little thing here for your right side, which is nothing more than sprite width plus X. And then you come over here and then you have your 0 and 100, and then you have a secondary check for where your mouse position is on the GUI, and then you do your accordance to that, and then you just have it exit. And it doesn't run any more of the code below. If your mouse goes to the other side and it meets it within the center parameter of both of these here, then it will run through the code. So you should be able to baseline kind of, if you needed to figure that out for yourself in like C#. It's a way to do it. Okay. It was a little bit of a learning experience there. A little bit. That's the thing about trying things. Like, oh, it should just be this easy. I've never done it before, though. Let's see exactly what happens there. Usually, though, with the XY, like I said, it detects into the center. So I found that really weird that it's using... It's using the X over on the other side there, but it's whatever. Whatever. Fine. Let's see. So we're working on this one here. And okay, let's see what happens here. We'll go ahead and click on it and see. Okay. What are you getting mad about? Okay. False. False equals true, and then that. That'll clear that up, and then I shouldn't get an error. No, still want to give me an error, huh? Ooh. You want to do that. What am I doing wrong? Come up to here. Come over here. Grab you. Take a look at you real quick. Is it on create? Yeah, that's what I'm forgetting. Here you go. Oh, still getting issues. Oh. Do we just want to... I shouldn't have to just do this for the whole damn thing. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it's wanting to be so picky. But... we shall appease. Hopefully make it happier. Oh my lord, I'm going to just... What? Who's having the issue now? Mob slider draw. You? What are you having issues drawing? Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Alright, you just... Oh, I get it. I get it. This is what I get for doing all the stupid things over here to do this, and then, like, it's gonna bite me in the ass. And this is why I haven't worked on the system more and just left it really jank for right now. Because I already knew I was gonna have issues and having to keep coming back to it. Well, because you just wanted to change the looks of the sprite based off the percentage. Congratulations, Baker, you did it. Oh my... Okay. Alright. Alright, let's... We're gonna just fight so fucking hard right now. I'm so down to fight you. Okay, are you gonna be happy with this now? Can I go back to this? Can I go back to that? That would be wonderful. One error at a time. We're gonna get there. Oh my god. Just exploded. What do you want now? Yeah, I actually thought that's what it was gonna be. So it's you now? You're the problem? You're the problem. Oh, you are such a problem. Okay, so what if we got rid of you then? Here. I guess. Maybe you'll be happier with that in your life. Will this be everything you've ever dreamed of? Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you want me to start you at 1%? Is that, like, I shouldn't have to. I really shouldn't. You should just be fine. Okay, so where I need to look then would be something like this here. This is the code I need to look at then. What do you do? Okay, so we have the level scale input, this right here. This is gonna hold. This is gonna hold our keys right here. Oh my lord. Okay. Alright, I'm dumb. Okay. I just don't want to talk about it. I really don't want to talk about it. Let's see here. This actually completely unnecessary code. So yeah. About that. That is made so that if I have no soul levels left, that it does not allow you to enter in values. That's what that is. And we're still gonna get some errors here. What do you mean unable to convert? Mob spawn value equals... Okay, so you're gonna want me to do... Okay, okay. So you do need the deletion that we had earlier. Hold up here. Where is it? Okay, this is just not getting me right. Where is... Great. You? You might be what I'm looking for. Put you. Great. Put you here. I think if we do that, we'll be okay. We may have to put this somewhere else too. I don't know. There we go. Okay. Good. Okay, we're getting there. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. And when we come back, we're gonna continue on with this nonsense here. We'll get it all figured out. It's getting there. It's definitely getting there. I do remember I don't run any mid-roll ads while I am here, and only run them during my breaks and during support streams, so your lurking during that does keep the ad, or the streams ad-free otherwise. But, definitely be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel, and let me go ahead and get some, or not some gameplay pulled up. Alright, and now we only got 2 errors. That's why I ignore those errors. They're not real errors. They're just based off of things that are set as zeros, and I have it saving a number, and the 0 is being read as false, and it's like, I can't read this. It's when you get in the game, you'll be able to, but I can't right now. I don't know what you want. You do know what I want when I want it. Okay. That's all that matters. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna take this number here, right? And then we're going to add at the end of it 1.3, right? And what this will do is make it so that no matter the percentage that this is, it will set it to the correct values. So we don't have to worry about, like, if a player wants to go minus, like they want to go back in and they want to set the value different and everything. And I could have done that in the beginning, but I like to work through my system slowly so that I can feel the upgrades. or feel the changes in the code and everything like that. Okay, we're at scale 3. There's our mob cap. That is confirmed mob cap. Now we come over here. Oh yeah, one more thing I wanted to do. I wanted to take out expression hovering from this, and I wanted to allow the player to click wherever they wanted to. This way, if they just want to throw it to 100 and they want to rip their mouse over to like Egypt, it's not gonna matter. Like they're not gonna be bothered with it. It's not gonna affect them at all. So hold on here. Let's get that confirmation of mob count. Okay, that is definite confirmation. Let one more flood come through. Okay. So, what we're gonna do now, click on it. We can go wherever we want, click it off. And now, put it in the mob count. Is it minus? I'm confused. Would value then... Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. We do this at 100, and then other than that, that would make it go under. We want it to go over. Do we minus 3? Is that it? We minus 3? Doesn't feel right. Oh yeah, can we create a... This is a get global variable. Set global variable. No, okay. Could we create a Could I create a temporary global? Kind of would like to. Just to make this thing not a global anymore. Let me do that first. Let me do that first. Let me see if I can do that first. Actually, we'll do that to that, right? What we can do is right before. We'll rename it actually. Global mob total. Then that will... like that. And then this way, this is just temporarily created. So it doesn't, we don't have to have another global in here. So it only creates the global when it's necessary. Let's see if that works first. At 3. 1.3. Beautiful. I got it, I got how we can do this. I got this. Sometimes just doing the action of what the player needs to do will make you think of what you need to do to make everything work correctly. So whenever you're stumped on something, just start doing what you want the player to do. And sometimes you'll figure out exactly how to set it up to make it work correctly. Okay. So what we're doing here is we're setting this back to its default value, and then we run the equation again for this, and then it sets it. And then this way, if the player wants to go back in, whenever they reset it to whatever number they want to, it'll reset appropriately every single time. After we get this working, we're going to create a box that you can hit, and you can enter in the values yourself, and you don't have to have a slider. And you're going to be like, Baker, why the hell did you work on the slider? Well, if you weren't here yesterday, I need to eventually learn things for volume and stuff like that, so I wanted to learn how to do a slider before I moved on, and I figured this would be a good place to have it, because I can give the player different options, and we're going to do something a little unique with the slider too. To just kind of like a little layer to it, if you will, to give it something unique. And it's nothing more than visual aesthetics, but it's just a nice little thing that we'll end up adding. So let's see here. We want to go to 100. Why? Oh, it's relative. Son of a bitch. I thought I unchecked relative. I want you to become the value, not combine into the value. Okay. Now we're at 1.3. And we see the mob increase. Now we want to come back in here. Want to set it to around 50. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Now we want to come back over. We'll set it up to 100. Let's flood it up, and then we're going to reduce it down to nothing. Okay, come back over here. Now base. Fucking beautiful. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. That feels good. That feels good right there. That feels really good. Look at that. Look at that control. Oh. Oh, that is so nice. Oh, man. That feels good right there. That feels good. Alright, let's do one more test in here with better gear on. Alright, we're at our minimum mob count. Now we want to increase it. Go to 100. Okay, we can clearly see a massive difference. Now we come back over. Want to set it to down to the minimum again. There it is. Completely cleared up. Now we want to come over to, let's say, 75%, roughly. Okay, and we want to go to 25%. And do 24. Oh my god, that feels so fucking good. That is, clean up the war. Just, that feels good. Alright, let's have some fun now. Let's do a little bit of something here. Let's do a little bit of something here. So we're gonna do something. We're gonna have a little fun with this. We're gonna give this no sprite, right? And we're gonna say, if here's my value. Yeah. Equal to 20. And we're just gonna make this look really sloppy at first. Because it will work fine. It will work fine. Oh yeah, that's right. Like I said, we're gonna make it sloppy as shit at first. I just want to see the base concept working. How big is this object? How big was this object? Am I gonna need to make new things for this? $30 by $50? No, I won't. Okay, cool. Alright. Then we can refine this up more as we go along with it. We'll just start it out nice and basic. Basic and as inefficient, I guess you could say, as humanly possible. Come on, you'll be okay. You'll be okay. We're gonna copy and paste you as soon as we're done. Okay? Just calm down. You know what, actually, mob slider, let's go ahead and just open up a new one here. We have a lot going on in this workshop, and it's gonna take a minute to close. Well, let's go ahead and just close it up. That should be my indicator to clear it up. I shouldn't be stubborn, I should just clear up my workspace. Okay. Alright, let's see how this works. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 values. Do less than. I'm just gonna make one more. Say equals 100. This way I can just have it work the way I want. That's what I was doing wrong. Okay. And then... I'm actually doing these in the correct order. Done. Are these one of them? There we go. Let's kind of open this. Baker, maybe you shouldn't have made it inefficient in the beginning. Listen, the order of it has nothing to do with the inefficiency of the code that is presented. Okay, so we know, I know I wanted that one there, and then this one was here, and then this one, this, and then this, I think. Let me just write all the character names down, because my brain is forgetting what is there and what isn't. Jesus. Okay, so the order we had here, just write them in order. Yeah, that is correct. Okay. Let me just put this over here for myself here so I can stop being stupid. Because I got that. Got that. There we go. Okay. This goes here. And then here was that. And then that. And then that. Okay. Oh, God, I gotta make new ones. We gotta make new ones. Okay. They have this hitboxes are the problem there and such. Okay. Alright, we got that. That's fine. Alright, so got Munchies, we'll dupe him and we'll call him Munchies UI, right? And then we have Blissful UI. And we have a Lurker UI. And then we have Giggles. I kind of had a feeling I was going to have to do this, to be fair. UI. Baker, why are you capitalizing that? Isn't that bad practice? Listen, if you have OCD, you get it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's Moros UI. Break group UI. Click. Gazer UI. Oh. Okay. Collision mask. Full, actually automatic rectangle. Collision. Automatic rectangle. Automatic. Good. Automatic. Okay. Why? Why don't you adopt the draws sprites? What is that? It's a mask. You use mask? I think it was mask. I think it's a mask. I think it was mask. Is it mask? Is that the command? Sprite set. And then we do mask index. Mask index. Mask index. Let me hear. I gotta see what happens. We may have to just change mask index is what we're doing then. I don't know. We'll see. Oh my. Oh, hold on. Why don't you want to move then? Ah, there we go. Oh, that's right. I haven't... Hold on. I didn't change all these over to UI. Group it. Ah, stupid. I'm so dumb sometimes. I think of other things and then I get distracted on those things and then I forget about the things that I was originally working on that gave me the idea of the other thing. And then all of a sudden I'm sitting here having to re-remember the thing because of the things. It's a lot of things, but you know, hey, at least we get there eventually. Okay, so now these will have the correct hitboxes so that the interaction can take place a lot easier. Actually, let's try that first. Why didn't I just try that first? Why are you doing index? You didn't reset all those, and then you're sitting here doing a mask index like you reset all those when you just made them. Let's talk about this. Oh. You need the mask index. Look at you. Okay. So it looks like I was one step ahead of myself. Good. Was at least... Was this, I think I set it up like that. I think that's correct. Same time, I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, it is. At least I think. We'll know when we get in there, There we go. There, so based on the percentages, you'll get a different character now. I gave a purpose to the slider. Just a little extra unique thing. So at normal base value, you have munchies out, which kind of makes sense. You're just chilling. You get a little bit higher on there, and you get a happy amount of mobs at around 20%. And then you hit to 40, and it's just, you're giggling because the mob density is enough to kind of make you giggle a little bit. You know, so it's just enough to make you giggle a little. Just enough. And then come up over here to around 60%. You start realizing it gets a little more real from there. And then you got your 80%, and then finally when you hit 100, then he's height. So that's good. I like it. I like it. Okay, so we had a little fun with that. Next thing we want to do with this is we want to create the I think we'll use you. Mob. I gotta go to the restroom real quick here, one moment. Okay, let's go ahead and get into this. Get back into this. We'll call this mob type value. Want that. I don't. Save real quick, open up a new workshop. This. Could I just theoretically draw this on the GUI? Will it save me steps or anything? It might be faster. I don't know if it would matter, though. I don't know if it would matter. Because as far as I know, if you disable a layer, the performance is eliminated from that layer, as far as I know. I want that right above that. So let's go ahead and I'll literally just throw it right above it and we'll have our exact coordinates that we want. $53. Let's just see that we see it. We'll also have to add in to the other code when we hit enter to delete this as well. There we go. Good. Oh. Let's see. Sorry about that if that was loud. Okay. Just give me the whole system. Just give me the whole system and I'll rearrange it how it's needed. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, this is what we're going to be working on here, is creating the input values and all of that so the player doesn't always have to have the percentage thing there. And we're also going to make this the box that displays the overall percentage when you're using a slider as well. But do remember I only run ads and everything like that during my breaks and when I'm doing support streams, so your lurking during that does help support the development of the game and support the channel, and keep the things ad free while I'm here. So your lurks are much appreciated. We will see you all when I come back from the break. And like I said, when we do, we'll continue working on this. We are gonna go ahead and get on this. Why isn't that getting done? We're gonna need you doing that, please. Yeah, thank you. We're gonna need that. We're gonna need that for the testing thing. The testing thing, Baker? The testing things. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and continue where we left off. Okay, so we were figuring out what we were doing with all these here. Okay, now I remember here. We were setting this up just as a security measure, which we'll also be doing when we put in the time source, so it'll all be the same thing there. So that'll be good. Okay, so that goes that. And then this one, yeah, that was subtraction. This was subtraction. These were addition. That was what I needed to do. These were addition. Oh, this was not addition. This is still subtraction, dumbass. Okay. So we want this to add to that number so that it goes up. It starts at 1 and just goes up infinitely from there. And the number will have actual importance behind it due to the fact that scaling does exponentially go up. So at some point in time, you actually will need a higher percentage than, like, say, even 100 to actually still have effective levels per hour and stuff like that. So that'll be good. That pretty much sets everything up there for a little testy poo. So let me... This is why I ended last night. Because my brain shut down just something as simple as that. I was like, yeah, no, we're done. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. I wonder, could I just bring this up with, could I bring this up with just that, even? Could I just use... Oh my lord, I can. Oh, that's so nice. Good, I could show you guys these files without blinding you now. Actually, pretty cool. Good. I forgot about that. Where are you? Is this it? This is it. There we go. I forgot about Microsoft Visual Studio. I used it a little bit for Unity and, like, Unreal when I was screwing around, and then I was just like, we're just gonna forget about it. We don't need it when it comes to GameMaker. Okay, but we'll go ahead and reset up some of these values here. This is what the actual player base, like the main file, looks like and everything. Has the player level, their max enemy level, which this is what is affected by, or this is the system that allows you to spawn higher levels in the library. And then you'll have your buff limit, your bot reset, and that's whether it's true or not. And then, actually we have a double on that, I need to remove that. I need to remove that in the player stat one, and then we have our bot section. This is for everything to do with the bot auto reset thing, and then we have everything to do with fast scaling, which is what we'll be editing right now. So we'll bring these values back up to their original values, if you will. And something simple as that, then we just save that and close. Boom. Okay, let's go see how that works. Yeah, it's just a very simple init file. That's what all this stuff is here. But all that basic stuff is. And yes, I'm going to remember about that extra bot setting here. I'm guessing that's going to be in the initial creation area. I could be wrong. You have to look around for that one. We'll get to it. Alright, so here... Okay, we get an error. hold up here. We see soul tick. Did I not send it to the right? Oh, I bet these aren't sending to the right thing. I bet we need to change some of these around. Where are they sending to? What was that, soul tick? Level counter? There's a level counter in here? If level... Object soul tick. Oh, object soul tick. Okay. Oopsie. I'm not reading correctly. Soul tick. Okay. Where is this here? Enter? Let's escape. Here's enter. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, just one error at a time. One error at a time. We'll get there. Actually, let's just double check everything here. We saw that happen with the... What was that? Enter? Okay, that one's good. Oh my god. My carpal tunnel is not going today. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Well, that's at 0 now. Why is it at 0? Hold up here. Did that really just enter it in at 0? No, we still have a soul tick of 600. What do you... Let's talk about this for a moment. Okay. So that's a if 0 one there. How do we get that to just... What did we do before? Why was that at 0 before? What did I do to set it at 0? Why was that at 0? Confusion. I don't have enough to cycle that down completely. We'll just do 60. Okay, it's 540. Okay. That goes down. Was that all my soul points? No, we have 10,000 left over. Okay. That enter doesn't want to work on enemy decrease. Okay. Give myself a lot of zeros so I can. Okay. I'm just stupid, so that's fine. Anyways. Good. Ah, jeez. Why? Why does every single one of them work with that one? See, it disables the true even and everything. Give me a moment here. My brain. It's working. It's working. Hold on here. I understand it now. I got this. Okay. I got this. I already know why. It's a step thing. It's a step thing. It's taking too many steps to get down here because of the else's. So like if I wanted to make it more efficient or like to work correctly, I would have to have it feed in through an array on this. Otherwise I can do this right here. Okay. But we're not really worried about the efficiency of this because it isn't going to affect mob spawning, and we're not an online game. And we don't have to worry about server memory reading and all that. If we were in an online game and everything like that, and we cared about, you know, server reading and stuff like that, and because it does cost money, then we would be looking to make that as efficient as humanly possible. But here is not really too big of a deal. This should fix that whole issue now. You know what, it's not going to fix that issue completely. I know what it's going to do right now, is it's going to throw an error. And the reason why it takes a little bit longer as well, it's mainly not just the else's, it's an else and it sends to. So it's like an else, and then it has to send to that one to check that one, and then it has to send back over, and it does that a bunch of times. So it's a multitude of problems. If we use globals, it would cut the speed down drastically on it, and it would make it a little bit more efficient than if we were doing this send here. But because this is only a one-time occurrence here where this is actually being picked up and everything, it'll be more efficient, and the fact that we have it in other code where it gets picked up a lot more, it'll be better to keep it as a non-global. Okay. Let's reset my stats actually really quick. Did I really not show the game? Are we gonna... unless I looked at it wrong there. Might have looked at it right at the most inopportune time. No. Why are you being like this? Why are you being like this today? That's really weird. Anyways. See? There we go. Okay. All that's working. That's a good baseline concept. That is finished. Finished. The only thing it needs now is number tweaking, but that is the system finish. Well, it needs number tweaking, and we need asset pulling too, like assets placing into it as well. So, because it looks like shit. It looks terrible. I make horrible assets, but they make good placeholder assets to get an idea. Anyways, so all of that looks phenomenal. We finally got that shit done. Oh. Okay, so that's a new system implemented in as well. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Okay. We'll What was the thing I was doing after this? I know I was doing time sources, but was there one other thing I wanted to do before? Oh, yes, I wanted to make a system. I wanted to see if I could make an adaptive system that would register the player's CPU, like essentially real FPS. It's just like I think it's GPU or CPU read speed. I forget which one, but one of those. I think it might be GPU, but let me see before I keep talking about that. Real FPS. It was called Real FPS. FPS Real, that's right. FPS Real. It is CPU. It is CPU. Okay, never mind. I thought it was CPU. That was my original thing I used to say there, but I started to second guess myself. I don't know why right now. But yeah, it is CPU. Okay, so that really fast number that y'all see on the right hand side here is that. But yeah, I might be able to make something that actually adaptively reads between both of those and makes it so that it never goes under within a threshold of it, but will continue to spawn mobs until it hits that threshold. So that'll be the threshold of the mob cap, is actually it detecting the performance of it. And then I'm also, once I get that done, then I'm also going to make another system that allows the player to customly set the mob spawning as they so want to. So they can set their own density, or they can turn on adaptive density, which will adapt to what their computer is. We're going to see if we can do something like that. Okay, let me go ahead and save this here. Let me do another save over here. Okay. And... one moment here. Let me just go ahead and reopen this. I was like, do you want to open that? Do you really want to try and open a file or open one with how it's been lately? No. No, you don't. You're just going to close GameMaker and you're going to reopen things. Okay. Oh, we got 26 errors today. I'll just keep changing as it wants. One day we'll log on to 5, the next day we'll log on to... Alright, let me go ahead and close this. We're going to open up a new workspace so that we can actually start working on it appropriately without having other things open. This might change up the entire system altogether too, which wouldn't be bad. Could work that around. option. Look into it. Okay. You know what? I think I'm going to take a break here, and then when we come back, we're going to get into this. I'm going to come back with a little fresher of a mind here. Because I'm not going to lie, my brain just kind of stopped at this one. I guess maybe let's try to figure out on a baseline here. Let's try to get some variables made. What are we doing here? Global enemy count, which is that right there. It's global enemy level. Okay, so we have to change that number there from 400 to a number. And we have to take, well no, we have to take it, okay, so we take that out, we take that out, and we do something like, is there anything about FP? No, of course not. I'm just surprised they don't have anything visually just for FPS. Well, it's audio, definitely not native. And yes, eventually we'll be adding audio into the game at some point. Yeah, no, I guess not. Oh, there's a if instance exists. Oh, I didn't know that. Well. I might have to go through some other code there and actually see that. I'm gonna fix that around. Maybe it's faster. I don't know. Maybe that's faster than what I was doing before? I don't know if that's faster than that. I think it's the same thing. I think it just makes it easier for people to learn. Okay. I'm hoping that's all I have to do, and that's adaptive FPS. I'm hoping that's all I have to do. Or adaptive mod spawning. I'm hoping. The reason why I do ×3 is because I have to allow for heavy interactions to take place. I don't want it to have to do like cleaning up at the same time. That totally did not work. It totally did not work. Damn it. Greater than. Hold on. Let's do greater than. Oh. Okay. It should work now. There we go. You notice our kill count and our souls per second are going up a lot higher here. Look at that. That's a lot higher. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's adaptive spawning right there. Good shit. It'll actually adapt to the performance of your computer. Fuck yeah. Oh, it was so simple to do too. In fact, I actually think it's a little bit more efficient than my old code. No, it's the same. It's the same. I was gonna say, I didn't think it would be that much more efficient, but yeah, no, it's roughly about the same. Okay, so let's replace this through everywhere. And reset the values back, and we'll see what that looks like. Cool, okay. Awesome. Good shit. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna take a break. That is awesome. Look at that. Look how easy that is. Adaptive spawning to the performance of your computer. So the better your computer is, the more mobs you can have spawned. It's beautiful. What we'll do is we'll set all that over here like that, and then we're going to make another one of these parent spawns, and we're going to have it for the player setting up their own. And what we're going to do is we're going to tell the game to spawn in which one of those based on on which one the player has activated. So only that system will spawn in for that particular based on your options. And I'll probably create a default one too that's, you know, this essentially this whole thing here. Because that'll be easy for me to do at the end of the day. I can just grab it from my keeper file, yeah, from the other file there, and then just throw this back in there and have it like that. But yeah. Actually here, before we go through and do that, I got one more test I have to run. I actually don't have... Hold on here. There was one thing we didn't test here. I need to switch the mob spawns to affinity at the bottom for spawning which mob. Otherwise, there was a cap there that was held. We need to get rid of that cap to make sure this works effectively before we move on. I'm gonna get the vape turned on though. Get some CBD in me. Oh my goodness. Come on. I know, it's a lot of code for you there. It's a lot of visual code. Probably should have been written out. But hey, you know, I like working with visual code. So you're just gonna deal with it. Okay. We are just gonna use the word affinity on this. I don't feel like having to... Actually, it might be wiser to just remove that right there. As a whole. That's a lot less code saved there. That's code saved. So then we do this. Like that. And then we can get rid of these. Okay. And then come over here. We can eliminate that check. Okay, let's see what happens now. Now that'll be adaptive. Oh, hold on, but I think this is still set to 20, isn't it? Yeah. 200, 2,000, 20,000. 20,000, 20,000. There we go. There we go. Now it's holding it. Yeah, you see the performance drop is a little bit more there. It's a little bit more. Because we did it -3 and I had the game speed set at 60 FPS, so it should be trying to hold 180 the whole time. There we go. Now that's working. It's about the same, but there is a bit more mobs. You can definitely see... Oh, look at that. It even stopped them too. Good, good. See that? Holding it. That's beautiful. That is so good. I like it. We got adaptive spawning to your computer and to how you set the game speed, all in coordination. And this does mean if you have a better computer, you will have a higher mob count if you set yourself down to 60 FPS, because it'll take longer and it'll be harder for it to hit that threshold. So you should theoretically, I would say theoretically, because I fucking only tested this on my goddamn computer, theoretically should be able to have more mobs the better the computer you have. Oh. Fucking hell, that's good. Alright. I know what I have to do now. I'm gonna try and get that done as quick as possible here so we can leave this on a test while I'm AFK. Taking my break. That would be the most preferred way to have this done. I'm gonna push myself a little bit more even though my head's screaming at me right now. Oh boy, is it. Oh, this is fucking good. gonna load up all these. I want to try it on a times... Well, we'll just leave it on a times 3 to see how it runs there, and we'll go from there. But I might set it down to a times 2 only. It might work well. Times 2 might be a good way. I know 3 times was going to be a security hold. Like, it was going to work no matter what, but I have a feeling I might be able to go to a 2 times and be safe. Maybe 2.5. Because I still want to leave a pretty large amount of buffer room in between for everything, but yeah. Alright. First thing...
All computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I don't know why I just didn't do FPS times 3. Why didn't I just do that there? And I could have just... I mean, is it gonna make a difference in the processor speed? This does affect mob spawning, so I have to really actually think about that. It might be wiser for it to do the calculation here first. It might be wiser to have the calculation done there, and then have that variable formed. And I have been thinking about an array for that whole thing there, but I haven't thought of how I'm going to do it correctly, because I want it to be very efficient if I'm going to do it. Oh, man. How did you realize this late, stupid ass? Okay, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. Playing. There we go. Okay. So we did find a guide. I'll go ahead and link it to y'all here in chat. We're going to be using its base concept. We're probably going to follow it pretty much identical in the beginning. And then once we have that done, we see it works, we're going to look around and see how we can shorten the code. Make it more simplistic and easier to run. But he does a pretty interesting concept. He draws both of them all into one object, and they don't even, it doesn't have any initial sprite. So I'm gonna try something with that. I find that very interesting. I didn't even think of something like that. I've never been much of a UI person, so that's kind of the consequence there. So what he has is a create, a step, and a draw. We're going to want to draw the GUI instead of a draw, just because of our particular situation. His project was the exact same size, and if you don't have the exact same size and your menu is being drawn somewhere else than what's actually those coordinates on the map, because it's just appearing wherever the player is because the map is larger than the player's actual perspective, then you're going to want to do draw GUI instead. You do an empty draw value, this way it doesn't draw it on the map, and you do everything within that you would want to do in draw, you do it in draw GUI. Now, he does have his in full written code, so we're going to be converting everything over to visual code. So essentially the first thing he does is he assigns in a variable here for a mask index, and he sets that mask index to the slider bar, which, hold up here, and this is not what I wanted here. Work with me. Edit sprite, edit image? No, we don't want it. I forgot. Oh, there it is. I'm just about as dumb as they come sometimes. Okay. Anyways, so he sets it like that, and then we set the image to what the initial sprite was, which was in Gear Interactive? Where did was it in pause? Yeah, here we go. This right here. We set that to that, and then we set the then he wants to set the slider position. So we'll call this mob bar. Let me get rid of that capital M. I only do that with making objects, not naming things. Mob scale slide X. Slider mob X. There we go. Equals X. I know, I did the X variable. I know. I know, you'll get there. You'll get there in time. You'll get there in time. Oh, I didn't switch that from top chat to live chat. I hate when I forget that. I didn't miss anything, but I still hate when I forget that. We are waiting for the X to clear because I have a really slow computer. There we go. Okay. Alright. So now this guy wants us to set 2 different sprite variables. Is there something I can do with this sprite thing? Let's see. No, okay. I just wanted to double check that there may have not been something. Let's see. Well, that's interesting. Oh, I could do multiple damage numbers with that. I'm gonna remember this. We may have a way to effectively see incoming damage. We'll see how it goes, but I think I may have figured out a way there. Ah, that's cool. Thank you, Game Maker. I really just didn't feel like having to figure out the math with that or something. I knew it was probably simple. It's like an XX or something like that, plus XX. Like its original coordinates plus XX, and that adds to it, and then you can keep it going like that. But I think this has like a limiter and number and everything. Okay. Makes it so you don't have to set up as many variables with it and everything. That's cool. Okay. No, we don't have anything there for that. So, we make this one be... Oh, we don't want to call it sprite. We don't want to call it sprite. That's gonna... Let's say slider sprite. And then we'll grab another one here and we'll call it slider bar sprite. And go ahead and set these to these. Just like that. And I already have a false click thing and all that, so that's fine. Oh, actually, didn't he have he had a step with me? Oh. Okay, it's fine. Just come over here. Copy this code. Doesn't matter, just grab it all. You know what, just grab the step. Grab the step while you're at it. Just grab that. And just bring it right here. I like that. Boom. Look at that. Okay, so you have what you need there. That's good. We have the clicked false thing and all that. Just copy these variables over, hovering and clicked. Okay, so we have that little section set up there. We already had that, so that's good. And what's the width? There we go. Okay. So... this feels fairly convoluted, but we'll follow it through, like I said, and we'll make sure it's working, and then we're gonna figure out what we can remove and such like that. This feels fairly convoluted. But I haven't done a UI before, so this is my first experience really with it. At least with a slider bar, I guess you could say, with a UI. I was never really got into that. I kind of just like focused in the mechanics and stuff like that. Regardless, we'll get it done. Slider bar width. I spelled width correctly? Am I stupid? No, I spelled it correctly. My brain just doesn't want to see it. Spray. Get width. And then use this spray here. Correct? No, yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Use this like that. Oh. Okay. Do you need to do that? Why can't I just, like, have it? Let's go with it, but why would I need to do that, though? Come on, big boy. Why do we need to do that? Is the engine really not capable of, like, knowing that? Just reading directly from a sprite itself. You have to set a variable of a sprite to get there. I'll set it up, but I'm gonna be trying it later without that. If I can save those lines, I will. And then we have slider bar X. And what is that? Var slider position X and width divided by 2. Oh, slider bar position X. Slider bar position, slider bar X. Okay. We want to put mob in here, just in case, because my OCD. Even though these aren't global, so they won't be read within other objects, I still just, if I can help it, I'll name things really specific so that I can, it's just easier for teaching wise, because I do plan to make guides on everything. So the easier I can make it for teaching, like in the future, the better. The better. Was that bar X? Okay. Yeah, hold on, wait, I used that, didn't I? Oh no, that's position X. And then he has a bar X. So he uses 2 different ones. Okay. Okay, we'll find out why. We'll find out why as I keep going through this. out of all the code that I looked through like foreign threads and everything. Like his code was the one I liked the most. It was already it looked like the shortest for what I was wanting. So it's like, okay, well, he's already got the shortest amount. It looks like it's very simple reads through everything. Let me go ahead and get a hold of his, and then we'll figure things out. I've never used someone's directly, but I've always at least started with theirs as a baseline directly. This would be a very rare thing if I actually used someone's code, just I couldn't improve it in any sort of way. I feel like there's always ways, and plus it's like a 3-year-old guide. They did slider bar position X, so they use this variable up here. And then they did a plus parentheses here divided by 2. Okay, so that's probably why he does that there, just to make it a little easier. And then he has a percentage because which does make sense, so we're gonna have slider percentage, slider mob percent. Okay, and that would be his create. It's not too bad, I guess. I don't know. I don't really like it. Okay, so what are you drawing now? You're not drawing self anymore. That's quite obvious. Draw. Oh, we gotta do the most painful things here, everybody. We gotta do XYs. We gotta do X, Y's all the way across. Like, we're just gonna do it twice, actually. We're gonna do this one here, and then we're gonna just copy paste. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, that's exactly what we're gonna do. Oh, man. You got this. Come on, computer. Today will be the day. It's not usually this bad. It's mainly because I'm streaming at the same time, to be completely fair. Like, it's nowhere near this bad usually. Like, it maybe takes like, I don't know, 5 seconds or so. Maybe 10 at the very, very most. But when I'm streaming, it's a bit different. It's a bit more on it. I wish I was fully comfortable enough with the engine to not need that drop down. But I'm gonna be completely honest, I am not. I wish I was though. It'll get done. It'll get done. There we go. Okay. Copy that, paste that. Awesome. Cool. Okay, so the way he draws, his draw order was bar slider, right? I would assume. Why do you draw a value? Do you really, like, do you feel that's necessary, man? Like, you feel it's necessary when I can just, like, why would it have to pull a value for this? Hey, we're gonna go with it, and I will edit it later. Okay, so he actually did one thing different here with the draw sprite down here. The bar position was the X position. Slider X, this one? Correct. Correct? Yeah, that one. That goes like that. And then is a draw text for, we'll worry about the percentage later and all that, but that's a whole different thing right now. I don't care about that. Okay, give me your step. Yes, I got all that. Okay, so here. Used greater than or equal to. Where's that last? That's less than or equal to. It's a less than there. Var box X. So for me, that would be. That's not position X, so that's going to be this one down here. That's the correct one. Var underscore X, yeah, position underscore X, okay. Okay, so that's gonna be this one here. Is less than or equal to. We need this one up here. And okay. So you better let me. And oh, this is. There we go. I can actually read now. Is this just like? Yeah, okay. Okay. Man. This feels kind of loaded. We'll keep going. Just keep going. Don't. This one was less than or equal to. This one was greater than or equal to. There. Okay. To bar position X. So that would be not the same. Okay. I say with that. Plus width. Okay, plus or width. So here comes where our width is. Ah, here's the width one. Plus width. Then equals mouse X. Okay. And then he wanted a if. This one made sense. We're not going to get rid of this at all. This is just a -1 and a +1 prevention. Or I highly doubt we'll be able to shorten this up because this is a very simple check. If this one is less than, yeah, less than, right? If var slider bar X is the slider bar position X. This one to this. Okay. That. this equals this. And this is just a double if check, I guess. If, and then we did greater than. Right. If greater than, wouldn't we just be able to put an else in here? And kind of like stave this from reading a step if it doesn't need to. So it's just copy the code. Copy the code, but assume it. Find out it works, and then you can break it, trying to make it more efficient. Alright. Okay. And very last thing we do, and this is just at the end of okay. And this will just be over here. This was one thing I was missing, was the X to this is one thing I was missing in figuring out how to make it move. This is a really big key one right here, is how to bound the X appropriately. And we'll be able, if this works and we see it work, we should be able to shorten up that code a fair bit, because I will have the logic figured out then. I know I hit the X button, I know, oh god, the X key. Not the X key. How could you, Baker? How could you hit the X key? Okay. And we want this one to equal U. Huh? So it creates and then it up. Interesting. Okay. So now he's resizing from there. Okay. Well, I don't. Guess we'll give it a tilt-a-whirl. I don't know. We'll see what happens right now. It's probably gonna break right now. I feel like this is not the play right here. Is the create instance. But we'll see. It actually should be the play still. That should still be the play. Hopefully things work. Oh boy, hopefully things work. Alright. Nice, I got an error. At least it tried to do something. Okay. Create an event for... Okay. So... Slider bar sprite not set before reading. I like that so far. Is that this one? Unknown object. Okay, width equals... Okay, so the width is the problem? Remember earlier when I said the whole thing about the sprite thing? Possibly. You remember earlier when I said, you know, why are you making me draw a variable instead of just directly drawing the sprite? You remember when I said that? Okay, it still doesn't want to move. This is just... Old ass code. Old ass code. I was just hoping it would work. Oh, that felt good. Correct my wrist. Wait. Is this like that? Doesn't look like it, but... What's it? Nope. Oh. Why such a headache? Why such a headache? I wonder. I wonder if there's issues with this end of things. I'll take that out. It's just pure curiosity. If clicked equals true. Because he has an if clicked equals true there. So maybe I'm placing it in the wrong location. No. Am I not converting it correctly? Is his guide out of date? Lord, if I know. There's really not enough resources online. For Game Maker at the end of the day. Alright, you know what that means? That's back to screwing around. I want this if clicked equals true. I feel like that is actually gonna help me here. Alright, any of these values I want. Let's go ahead and get rid of all of this. Let's see what happens here. We're just going to start with the draw and we're going to work our way forward from there. Okay, where was that error? Draw event. Slider MobX. Okay, that makes sense. Oh. I don't know if that's gonna work in that regard. What, you don't like that now? Draw sprite. Still don't like that. Wait. What are you complaining about over here? Slider sprite. Oh, it's because they're stupid. I took those things out. Okay. Let's just draw the straight sprites like that, please. I'm gonna make my own system here. I'll figure it out. Okay. One error at a time here, I'm working through. What do you want here? Mob bar X? You still don't like that, do you? You really don't like that, huh? Oh, I made it start, and I didn't change it over here. Okay. And that should give us that in the start now. Mixed them up. Mixed them up. I did it. Hit the button. I hit the X. Realistically, probably could literally just do that. I really don't need the variable. The engine isn't stupid. You can kind of run that, but I think it would probably be a little more efficient. Okay, alright, we're getting somewhere now. I'm gonna do it. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna do this instead. I'm just gonna do this instead. Yeah. I will copy and paste. We'll have a value in here that actually reads to everything eventually. So that it knows where to pick up. Okay. So there's one thing too, I don't, if he wants it to start in the middle, you don't have to set up that division thing and all that. Like, you just X, Y, and it's the center thing. Like I said, there's a lot about it that just kind of like, I was like, I don't know about this, but we'll kind of follow it. I didn't really like it. if click true. And then mouse. Probably run something with a mouse position check into. I still think we can do something with the detecting on the left and the right side. From what I was seeing, even with his, it looked like it's remotely possible, and it would be very short code. But for right now, let me just see if I can't get it to. Maybe start with a bar position. What do we call it? Maybe part of the issue is the GUI that we were having before. Because it was reading positional coordinates of a GUI, but if we read the positional coordinates of the mouse itself, maybe it'll have what it needs to move to. I just thought, I don't know why the hell I didn't think about that earlier. Oh, shit. I'm literally gonna go back and try this. Oh god, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. It might have to be a Y start. I think Y start would probably be wise. Just keep, yeah, Y started just to guarantee it. Just to guarantee it not moving from that X or from the Y position. Yeah, we'll do a Y start on it. Let's see what happens here. Oh, besides waiting. Okay. No? Oh, I could have sworn that would have worked. Where were we drawing this value? Hold on. Okay, that's not updating. Okay, alright. Come on. Why is it not updating? But you're just... I want that position to update. Maybe we throw it up there, so it's always updating. Let's do that first. Okay. Okay. First thing is good there now. Now we say if clicked equals true. Right.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
Why? Why don't you want to do it? Why don't you want to do it?
Beautiful, beautiful.
Let me just Let's do the obvious thing first. Let's make sure it, like, this is just working and the fuck up is in the variables. Let's do that first. There we go, see? Okay. 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 We're gonna want to create two different objects here. We're gonna want to create two different objects here for how I want to do this. This is the only logical way to do this. And it's gonna be shorter code. Okay. Who was that for? Yeah. What do with you? No. What? What are you going? What are you going on about? Draw event. Mob bar slider. Oh. Hi, stupid. Obviously, if the code's over here, it's gonna need to be here, man. Can you just not be stupid? I'm probably gonna get ready for a break here right after. Actually, yeah, we are. Right after we test this one, just a little bit here. Okay. Okay. Why won't it move? If clicked equals true. See, that didn't work in a baseline there. But if we come over here and throw this up there, it should work after we click it. Maybe we have to give it a sprite. Maybe we have to give it a sprite. No, that did work now. See? See, now it's not working. What if I did this? Yeah. Okay. Not entirely what we wanted. Okay. Well, when we come back, we're gonna continue screwing around with that. We're getting there. We're somewhat figuring it out. I'm gonna keep messing around with things. I'll eventually find the right thing for to detect the right coordinates. I'll find it. Oh, I'll find it. Alright, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we are gonna continue on, like I said. And do remember, I only run ads during my breaks and when I do support streams, so your lurks during those, and accepting of the many various ads that you should probably never click on because YouTube does a terrible job vetting their ads. Does help support the stream, so it is much appreciated, and we'll see you all when I come back from the break. So let's clean up our workspaces. What we're gonna work on is integrating all of the current hit system or collision system into, what's it called, into all the other enemies. I should have cleaned these up before, but this is where we're at. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we have our empty workspace. So right now, oh, who's this? We have our template done. Now we transfer. Oh, don't think I needed anything from the create. No. No, we did not need anything from that, so that's good. We needed alarm 11. We needed this. This was inheritance, that's fine. That one and that one. We did have one other alarm, didn't we? Can I move something else and do an alarm? There was something with the steps. We'll look into that. Oh, I have to change the interaction in with the steps. That'll come after. We're gonna do this first. We're gonna do this first, and then we're going